Oh, it worked today. Isn't that great? 6 o'clock on a Sunday, 2nd of March. Welcome, everybody. We're coming back to you from the UK. I'm Drift Johnson. This is 5 Below 5 UK. Thank everybody for joining. Battlecruiser operational. Fernicar is in session. Now, where were we? Coffee maker has no water, he says. That's no good for Sunday chill session. How did you know that? I just filled my coffee machine up. Anyway, don't forget, if you're new or if you're a regular, we have a join link in the description if you want to join our Discord, where I throw up a bunch of stuff like recent project updates, workflows we're working on, announcements for new videos, and of course everyone's sharing all of the scoops from the GitHubs and the Hugging Faces. So we have eyes everywhere. And we try to stay abreast of the latest stuff, so get involved and maybe you can help us not miss out on your favourite AI project. We can all take a look at it together. Today is a Sunday chill session, so pretty much extra time, moving a little bit slower than usual, but same old, same old. So what I want to do today is take a quick look at the WAN video GGUF workflows. We haven't got any. So hopefully we can put them out in a version 2. We did take a look at it on the day everything came out, but it just wasn't quite ready yet. I see everybody's using it now though, so as we were going to say before, it's going to be the Q4KM. Okay, we've looked at these in the past. Another little side note, the Vector album came out today, which is cool, but there's another album that should have also come out today that's missing, so maybe that'll come out at midnight tonight. I think it's your midnight. It's weird. It's international. They kind of sync it up. But yeah, there should have been 2 that came out, so I'm guessing the other one didn't make the cutoff. Okay. So that is where we're at. So welcome, grab yourself where to listen to the new album. Good point. I will show you. We will do a copy album link, and then I'll go over to the inside line. Join link is in the description. Obviously if you're already there, you'll see it straight away, and there it is, Vector. Now I've just got to add this to my road to Spotify, and hopefully the last one. Oh, we're missing murmur. Where's it gone? There it is. Share copy album link. Thank you for pointing that out, mate. I actually forgot to do it. Okay. we go. Done and done. Right then. So, aside from those two things, what else is there to talk about? I did actually want to spend a little bit of time as our opener. We never do this, and we should do this more, in fact. So I'm just going to cover this up. And we're going to something which I never talk about and really should, the AI signals feed. So what is the AI signals feed? It's just mainstream AI news. It could be all over the place, right? And there's a couple of things in here. Well, there's loads of stuff in here. So I thought, let's talk about it. And we're going to go backwards because there's just frankly too much. If I went to the top, it would probably be like a year ago. So let's take a look at this. NVIDIA preparing to launch RTX 5060 Ti. Let's take a look. So, aside from all the ads, is that the site? No, it was a different site. RTX 5060, okay. 16 gigabyte version. 5060, 5070, 8 gigabyte version. Oof, it's a bit weak. 16 gigabyte, yes. 8 gigabyte, ooh, it better be cheap. I bet it won't be cheap. Anyway. So what do we think about 5060 Ti? Well, how much memory does it have? It doesn't say. It's a bit of a... Are they saying the Ti could have 16? Is that what they're saying? It's kind of like a history of AI in reverse. Yes, it is, Fernicar, exactly, yeah. So look, if you can pick up a 5060 Ti with 16 gigabytes, that's actually a really good shout. 5060 Ti. Oh, 5070 Ti. 4090 versus 5090. 549 bucks for the 5070 apparently. If you can get it. What about this one? What's this? Workers who use AI will replace workers who don't. Some guy from Ireland. I've been saying that for ages. Just make sure that you learn AI and you'll be the replacer, not the replacee. Here's something I wanted to talk about. So this is Octave, right? So this is a completely new TTS, okay? And it can do sarcasm. Check this out.
Sure, let's have another meeting about the color of the logo. That's exactly what this project needs.
Yeah, and what about this? For revulsion.
Oh, no, not me, mate. I've seen enough. Get it away. Bloody hell.
Okay, and then what about this one? Fear Faker.
This AI doesn't just talk. It knows. It knows panic. It knows disgust. It knows fear.
So, I can see this being really cool for people making like animated comics and stuff. Very cool. So this, all right.
All right, ladies and gents, gather round. This is lot number 1, a vintage porcelain vase.
And then now English accent.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, gather round. This is lot number 1.
It's a bit old school, like early 1920, but that's okay. What's this one? A goblin.
All right. Orcs and goblins, gather round.
I mean, kind of just sounded like a mustachioed gentleman. But yeah. So text input, are you serious? Description, whispering hushed.
Are you serious?
Text input, are you serious? Description, calm, serene. Disgusted.
Are you serious?
Angry.
Are you serious?
Pained.
Are you serious?
starts to break a little bit there. They're saying they're working on voice cloning with as little as 5 seconds. Okay. Now, I don't think this is going to be open source. I think this is going to be a competitor to 11 Labs. All right. But that means they'll probably have an API and all that good stuff. And it'll most likely be competitive. They also have, look at this, a TTS arena. Oh, really? So you can randomize. We have sample characters, British naturalist. Is it already ready to go? It just generated the speech for me. Oh, I see. And then I get to choose which one's which. I'm going to drop this link in the Discord. And feel free to copy it into the chat for people to look at. Let's have a look. I'll chuck it in general. A or B? TTS eval public. Okay, let's do a couple. So it's gonna, I think what it should do, if it works, the idea behind this was that you get to choose which one you thought was best, and then it'll give you another one. Could you lower the radio volume 40%? Can't hear the audio. Yeah, I'll stop the music next time when we listen to it. If these finish, I'll stop them. I'll stop the radio so we can listen. It's a good point. Can't hear it. Yeah, it's my bad. I don't think this is going to generate for some reason. It's like they've got a radio, but it's been generating for quite a long time. That's a shame. That would have been really cool. Oh, I'm not going to lose sleep. So yeah, bottom line, these are the guys, and I did have another link in the AI Signals feed, which pointed to their actual website, which is platform.hume. Real-time customizable voice intelligence for any application. I think this is going to be like this is going to be generating forever. Oh, that's a shame. That would have been really cool. So anyway, Hume.ai. Increase audio of the web browser. Yeah, I could have turned up the speakers a bit. We can't find an audio. What? Is it going round in circles on me? Or did I just click log in and... Okay, Octave is here. So we've got Octave, we've got empathic voice interface, we've got talk to EVI, use Hume to explore new ideas. I mean, does that cost money? I'm guessing it must do. Oh, we're out. Storytelling. Allow. Alright, let's turn that music off, shall we?
Oh, you're right.
Okay, I'd like you to tell me a story which is gothic noir based in the year 3069 about a funk soul jazz detective who's trying to track down a skin thief.
All right then, let's dive into the dark, neon-lit streets of Neo-Egypt in 3069. Our protagonist, Detective Jazz, struts through the smoky jazz clubs and speakeasies, his fedora pulled low and his fedora. He's on the hunt for a notorious skin thief known as the Shadow, who's been snatching souls from the city's elite. Jazz's mission? To solve the case before the Shadow strikes again, or he'll be next on the chopping block. As we step into this gritty world of jazz and jazz detectives, keep your ears open for the sizzle of sizzling hot saucers and the thump of a big brass band.
I want to make the story more complicated by throwing in a rookie who has to learn the ropes from our hard-boiled detective.
Let's spice things up a notch with a rookie on the case. Enter our young and wide-eyed jazz trainee, Bob, who's fresh off the streets of Neo-Egypt's underbelly. He's eager to prove himself as a top-notch jazz detective. but has no clue how to...
Ah, I got blue-balled. Well, that's pretty cool though, isn't it? Just talk to it. Just talk to it. Pretty cool. I thought I was already logged in. Weird. Gotta log in for a third time. Welcome. Should we try something else? Let's go for... let's not go for any of these. I think we've had a good run. How do I get out of this? Back? Maybe? Yeah, there we go. Expression measurement. Okay, so you've got... It'll give you sliders of how smiling you are. Okay. Octave TTS, that's what we really came for. You have no voices. Let's generate a voice from a prompt. Okay. I would like a refined Mexican gentleman who has a large mustachio. Oh, is that what he has to say? Okay, so there we go. Welcome to Casa del Grasa. I don't know what that is, by the way. It's probably nothing. Okay, I don't speak any Spanish. In fact, let's just auto-generate. Yeah, that's better. Right. Okay. Oh, wait. Instead of I would like, what about a refined Mexican gentleman with a booming voice and great charisma, who also has a large mustachio. I don't think it knows mustachio. Sure. Okay. Let's try it. So you prompt what the voice is going to be. That's new. It's kind of like we're so used to pulling out default voices and doing blending and all voice cloning. I don't think I've ever seen... Is this something that 11 Labs has now? Because I haven't used it for like 6 months, maybe longer. Do they have promptable voice styles now? Or do you still have to pick from voices like it used to? Because otherwise, I'm not... Well, this is a new thing I've not seen before, like where you use an LLM to build the voice. So, a voice prompt. It's a cool idea. I've not... Like I said, I've not seen that before. But it makes sense, though, because if you had enough samples of voice shapes, because they're numpy tables, right? So if you had enough shapes and you tagged them, you could train it the same way and then have well, obviously that's what they've done, or something like that. I hate to think what it thinks.
Well, I must say, my magnificent mustache does require quite a bit of maintenance, you know, with all the ladies admiring it.
You see, he doesn't sound Mexican enough, but it's a good voice. So there's one sample.
Well, I must say, my magnificent mustache does require quite a bit of maintenance, you know, with all the ladies admiring it.
Well, I must say, my magnificent mustache does require quite a bit of maintenance, you know, with all the ladies admiring it.
That's crazy. This is really good. Yeah, I wanted like, maybe I should say a refined Mexican gentleman with a heavy Mexican
Well, good afternoon
accent.
to you, my friend.
Well,
It is truly a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Yes, a most distinct pleasure indeed.
Well, good afternoon to you, my friend. It is truly a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Yes, a most distinct pleasure indeed.
he is very refined.
Well, good afternoon to you, my friend. It is truly a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Yes, a most distinct pleasure indeed.
Let's try a rough and charming Mexican gentleman with a heavy Mexican accent. I'm going for, like, you know, a performer. I'm trying to give him some abstract personality.
Well, good afternoon to you, my friend. It is truly a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Still no...
Yes, a most distinct pleasure indeed.
Well, good afternoon to you,
Oh my god.
Well, good afternoon to you, my friend.
I'm just going to do it again because I feel like that was a bad roll. I think maybe the gentleman part is actually... how about if I say barman? I wonder if it even understands that.
Good afternoon to you, my friend. It is truly a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Maybe it doesn't know what Mexican is. Maybe I have to say, look, I apologize if you are in Mexico. I know you know what I mean? I'm just saying maybe the AI doesn't understand and it expects me to say Spanish. Oh, whoops. Hello, Full Dive. I hope you're doing great. And yeah, glad to see everybody's here. Yeah, we're just taking a look at Hume.ai, which is a new TTS.
Well, good afternoon to you, my friend. It is truly a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Yes, a most distinct pleasure indeed.
Auto-generate. Ah, okay, so this is funny. Oh, that's so clever. There's context between these. When I put in gentleman and generated the text, it was based on the context of this. So when I changed it to barman, he was still saying gentleman line. So now I've changed it, and look, it says welcome to my humble bar. So that means that it understands the relationship. It's the generation of the lines is determined in part by, or it's informed by the voice prompt. So I got to do it again. It's getting closer. I'm trying to get like an island barman, you know, like an island barman type character. I want a large mustachio. It needs more mustachio.
Whoa! Amigos! Welcome to my
Good
humble
hell.
bar, where the drinks are strong and the stories are even stronger, eh?
That's pretty good.
Whoa, amigos! Welcome to my humble bar, where the drinks are strong and the stories are even stronger.
Alright, for fun, because somebody said Mario, we're going to do a completely new one. I'm going to say a small Italian plumber who finds himself in the mushroom world. So we'll say now auto-generate. It's a me, Mario. Dude, look at that. Look at the context on it. Look at the context. All I said was a small Italian plumber who finds himself in the mushroom world, auto-generate. It's a me, Mario. This is not a Brooklyn anymore, I think. Dude, that's smart. So it took the context directly from the prompt, and yeah, we didn't get Luigi, but we got Mario without me actually saying Mario. I'm impressed. The Mexican did sound a bit
me,
like
Mario. Whoa, what is this place? Are those walking mushrooms?
it's not
This is
Italian.
not Brooklyn anymore, I think.
Yeah, we need to say in a mushroom world, speaking with a heavy. I don't know if that actually works. It might just be. Let's just get out the heavy. Speaking with an Italian accent. I'll try it then, and then we'll do the auto-generate again. But yeah, this is pretty cool. Like I said, there's loads of stuff like this.
Mario! Whoa, what is this place? Are those walking mushrooms? This is not Brooklyn anymore, I think.
It's a me, Mario!
It's a me, Mario. Whoa, what is this place? Are those walking mushrooms?
None of them sound like Chris Pratt, but I think you get the point. So we've done a bunch of stuff, right? We've put a bunch of things in, and it's done the thing with the thing. There's also something called the empathic voice interface, which I'd like to try out. What? Start call. Okay, this is something I don't know much about. Hello?
Hi. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great.
Awesome. That's wonderful. I'm happy for you.
So what are you doing?
Well, I'm just hanging out here ready to chat whenever you are.
Cool.
Cool is right. I love that energy.
Cool is hot.
You're on fire.
Fire is cool.
Absolutely. Embrace that inner fire. It's what drives you.
What about out of fire?
Oh, you're really lighting up the conversation today.
Tell me about the infinite depths of the void between the shadows in the walls.
Whoa, that's some deep stuff you're diving into.
Yeah, but tell me about it, though.
You know, those shadows can be pretty fascinating when you really look at them.
What do you see in them?
Well, it's like a cosmic canvas, my friend. Each shadow tells a story. Some dark, some light.
What did you see when you last looked at the shadows in the walls?
Oh, let me tell you, I saw the shadows dance with the light.
It sounds like you've been eating bad food.
No way! I've been munching on some cosmic nibbles of wisdom.
Exactly.
Exactly right. Sometimes the most profound insights come from the simplest observations. What other cosmic mysteries are you pondering today?
The price of cheese.
The price of cheese? That's a new one. What's got you curious about dairy costs lately?
The price of cheese is too damn high.
I hear you on that one. Maybe it's time to explore some budget-friendly cheese alternatives?
There are no cheese alternatives.
Oh, come on. There's always room for creativity in the world of dairy.
That's still cheese.
Ah, you got me there. But think of it this way. By creating your own cheese, you're not just eating cheese, you're becoming a cheesemaker.
It's still cheese, though.
You're right. It's still cheese. But it's your cheese. It's like giving birth to your own little cheesy baby.
Why would I want to do that? I don't want to make cheese. What are you talking about?
What?
Did you just seriously offer me a vegan mozzarella recipe?
You caught me. I did. But hey, sometimes life's too short to stick to strict diets. How about we find a compromise? Maybe some vegan cheese alternatives?
I'll pay
cheese.
I'll pay double and eat real cheese. It's fine.
Hey, you got a deal. How's cheese adventure? What's the smallest, most achievable step we can take?
Let's talk about something else. Do you like triangles?
Triangles? Now that's a topic I can sink my teeth into. Triangles are fascinating shapes, aren't they? What's got you interested in those geometrical wonders?
How many sides does a triangle have?
Aha, you're asking the perfect question. A triangle, by definition, has 3 sides. But that's just the beginning. There are so many types of triangles, from equilateral to scalene.
I like rhombuses.
I love your enthusiasm. Rhombuses are incredible shapes. Did you know they have all internal angles? That's what makes them so special.
Why aren't you saying the question at the end of your speech?
You got me. I'll start asking questions at the end now. Let's keep the conversation flowing.
I think I've had enough of that. Okay, so yeah, it can do conversations, guys. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. You know what I mean? I'm not, you know what I mean? I just randomly just throw in stuff to see what he would say. And one thing I noticed is he often misses out. So the conversation gets a bit confusing because he doesn't actually say the thing at the end. There's a little bug there. I don't know if that's intentional. But what's interesting though is, look, anger, that's still cheese, 0.22. Why would I want to do that? Point 4. The anger is rising as he keeps trying to tell me to eat the vegan cheese. I ain't got a problem with you. You can eat whatever cheese you want, but I was just making random stuff here. My determination hit 0.52. No, his did. His determination. And then my disappointment was apparently 0.18. It's interesting. It's interesting to me how it's sort of... The interruptions was me laughing because it thought I was trying to talk. But this is a cool system. And like I said, this is not how an app would look. The app wouldn't show this stuff. But he's able to react to it, which makes it much more dynamic. I think this one's using an API because you can see there's keys here and billing. Yeah.
How's it going?
How's it going?
How's it going? What kind of tale would tickle your fancy?
There's a bit of a difference.
It's a wonderful day out there, isn't it? A presence gentle as a summer breeze.
Greetings, my good fellow.
There are countless adventures waiting for you across the country.
Okay, and then we got custom voices, which are ones that I've saved as a result of prompting. Okay. Natural conversation. Interview prep prompt. Interesting. So we've got one here that I've already made. It's probably the one that I already did. Tools, guide, API, TypeScript. That's pretty cool. So you could write an app. So basically, it's just like 11 Labs. Oh, what's this?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fear Faker. Our contestants think they know Disgust, but can they out-disgust an AI that's programmed to overreact them all? I'm your host, Toe Broken, and we've got an incredible game lined up tonight.
Toe Broken. That's pretty cool.
In ages long past, when the world was young and magic still flowed freely, a prophecy foretold of the rise of a...
In a world where the pecking order is everything, one bird will rise above the coop to become the Chickinator.
The Chickinator. On an American deep middle-aged male film trailer narrator for a film about chickens. Sitcom girl.
Okay, so like, picture this.
I can't. That was too good.
Thus, with misunderstandings cleared and affections declared.
Oh no, oh, it's just as bad.
Here, amidst the whispering leaves...
Brilliant voices, but they're just so in that pigeonhole.
Here,
I don't need to hear anymore. I'm like, yep, nailed it.
Here, amidst the whispering leaves and ancient trees, we discover nature's delicate balance in its most vibrant form.
That's outstanding.
Throughout my life, I have learned that the most profound wisdom often comes from the quietest moments.
That was really quite impressive.
The real kicker? You can spin up any dang voice you can dream up with just a prompt, because you see it's one of the LLM things, and that's just what they do.
That's a little bit weird, because she's not breathing.
Whoa, man. Like, the cosmic rays are totally sending us the grooviest vibration.
Oh my goodness.
Tonight, we gather to celebrate the
It's
silver
nice.
screen.
This is nice because it shows us what the prompt is, okay?
Tonight, we gather to celebrate the silver screen and the enduring power of dramatic storytelling, my friends.
Did you know that the library is haunted? Or so the legend goes.
You can't even hear him because he is whispering.
Yo, Southside Chicago was my classroom.
What the hell? You gotta hit me with that one more time.
Yo, Southside Chicago was my classroom, and life was the hardest textbook I ever had to study.
What?
Yo, Southside Chicago was my classroom, and life was the hardest textbook I ever had to study.
What? Middle-aged African-American man reminiscing with a slightly gravelly voice and a tone of hard-earned wisdom. What? This is interesting.
Right then, a glorious day for us simple folk, I suppose. Like we don't have enough of them text-to-speech models already in it.
Yeah, that was a bit crap. But I see what he was going for. It's not a Cockney accent for a start, but and it wasn't medieval either. It was too modern. But I can see what he was going for.
Wait, hold up. What's that? Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no! Come on, guys.
Does the text truly transcend its own boundaries, or does it merely reify the hegemonic literacies it seeks to subvert?
That's on point.
All right. So I'm watching his videos, right? And it turns out shimming cabinets is way more complicated than it looks. Like, you got to get the laser leveled out and everything.
In this corner, weighing in at 240 pounds, the master of disaster, the incredible, the one, the only, Doug the Thug Fudderson.
Hey, you there. What do you think you're doing? Get back in line.
That was pretty good.
Hey, you there. What do you think you're doing? Get back in line.
It almost had intention. That's crazy.
In a world teetering on the brink of destruction, one man will rise to face the ultimate challenge.
Captain, you won't believe the booty I just unearthed from the cursed sands.
Oh, I cannot believe how bunny the Highlands are looking this.
That's crap.
Oh wait, how's that bloody thing even work then?
Ooh, that one's not bad.
Oh wait, how's that bloody thing even work then?
The last part of that was very convincing.
Oh wait, how's that bloody thing even work then?
The oi was crap, but that was crazy. That last part.
Oh wait, how's that bloody thing even work then?
How's that bloody thing even work then? That was crazy. That was done actually correctly.
No more wrangling with phoniums till 3 in the morning.
As the tone on that's bad, but again.
Now y'all find that peaceful place within you, dark.
Oh God.
Our matey. We got plenty of them text-to-speech contraptions already.
It's not a pirate. Sounds like a British Empire. It sounds like Navy.
Our matey. We got plenty of them text-to-speech contraptions already.
See, the beginning, our matey was there, but it was not Pirish enough. Yeah, open source is going to get a big jump. Yeah, it's coming.
We gather here to bid farewell to our old companion.
It's not if, it's when.
Murph is settling in just behind the leaders, keeping a close eye on the pace as they charge into the first turn.
Crazy. And not a Prince of England.
Really, must you prattle on like a commoner? I assure you I am not merely any adolescent.
Ugh, that's all broken.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fear Faker. Our contestants think they know disgust, but can they out-disgust an AI that's programmed to overreact them all?
That sounded like the Twilight Zone.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fear Faker. Our contestants think they know disgust, but can...
Yeah, a little bit.
Honestly, darling, I've told you 1,000 times to put the kettle on as soon as you get in.
I don't know. I don't know, Full Dive. Is there an Italian Brooklyn cop in 1980? Maybe.
Hear ye! Hear ye!
Oof.
Shh. Hub, stop bugging and let the poor man speak.
As we embrace the richness of our own flavor, our warmth and essence naturally bring comfort to others.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, darling, you simply must try the scones. They're my own recipe, you know.
Lol.
From the bayou to the boardroom, I carry my heritage with pride and a fierce determination to succeed.
Damn. See, I've got half a mind to just copy all these prompts into a list and then make a generator to generate them, but it's all right. We don't need to do that. Could do it, though. A dungeon master.
As a matter of fact, your dexterity is 17, which gives you a +3 to all your ranged attack rolls.
All your ranged attack rolls. They gave it a lisp. A goofy, excitable young man with a surfer dude accent trying way too hard to sound cool. What?
Hey, what's up? I'm McClevin, and I just wanted to say that this fake ID is totally awesome, bro.
What? So anyway, this is pretty good. It's pretty good. So what's this say? Upgrade your account to get projects, multiple file formats, a voice catalog, and narrative structuring tools. Narrative structuring tools. I'd like to see those. Right, so when we're in the playground, we can use examples. So we've got sarcasm. So how does it know that you're using sarcasm? We've got acting instructions. The voice sounds content, peaceful, and serene, like someone enjoying a quiet morning. A new voice will be invented if you don't... Right, we'll do that. And then let's go with contemplation. Okay. And it's just automatically doing it? Okay.
You know, there might be something to that. Let me think it through. Sometimes the most obvious solution isn't the right one, but it might lead us to a better path.
So then we change the instructions to something other than that. It's related to what it says. It's related both ways by the looks of it. So stop clicking buttons. Your demo run out. Ah, crap. Yeah, it's got stuck.
You know, there might be something to that. Let me think it through.
It's pretty good. It's on par with, like, you know... Ooh, yes, we could get our unserious gay TV host.
Ladies and gentlemen...
Just screw the instructions that are glitched out.
You know, there might be something to that.
Oh.
Let me think it through. Sometimes the most obvious solution isn't the right one, but it might lead us to a better path.
Wow.
You know, there might be something to that. Let me think it through. Sometimes the most obvious solution isn't the right...
That's crazy. Let's go with the unserious movie trailer. And then how do we get a quick thing? No? Oh, okay. Cool movie trailer and then enhance. Yes. Okay. And then auto generate. And then just click generate because I'm...
This summer, prepare to have your feathers ruffled. They're ruthless, they're relentless, and they're paltry. This is Cluck Norris. First Blood.
I didn't even notice. I thought it was an... I didn't even notice it says Cluck Norris until just now. Movie trailer in
This
the 1980s.
summer, prepare to have your feathers ruffled. They're ruthless, they're relentless, and they're paltry. This is Cluck Norris. First Blood.
Terrible. That's terrible. Refresh the page. It looks like whatever this is gets stuck, so I'm just going to use stock names. Okay. Documentary about the recently discovered Bigfoot that is real. Here we go. It's pretty quick as well. I'd love to know how to make this do API.
Here, amidst the whispering leaves and ancient trees, we find ourselves face to face with a creature of myth, a being of legend, the elusive Bigfoot. Yes, after painstaking research and tireless pursuit, we can now confirm its existence.
British man who is very old and has an extremely long beard. Yeah. I wonder how that will change the voice. Do you like abstract art? I do. So it should sound like this.
Here, amidst the whispering leaves and...
Let's see what happens when I say he's very old and has an extremely long beard. I should have regenerated the script, but it's okay. Should have said, like, Cthulhu instead. I think I might have broken it. broke it. Let's just start again. It seems quicker if I just start again at the moment. Put that there, and then I'll just say documentary about eldritch abominations. There we go. Can it do famous people? Well, they said that it'll do voice cloning, so...
Yes. Here, in the mists of time, we unravel the tapestry of existence, where the boundaries of reality blur and the unimaginable takes form. It's a bit mad, really.
That's pretty good. That was pretty good. Look, listen. I'm not going to lie, this is pretty good. But how does it know? So what if I say, for the sake of the old gods, this is, listen to, for the sake of the old gods, listen to me. Let's see if he can, like, shout. And then, ah, yes. And then I'll say, here in the mists of time, we unraveled we dangerously unravel the fragile tapestry of chaotic existence, where the normal boundaries of reality, of expected reality, blur. I need to make a word here. I need to make something up. Blur with cosmic abstraction. There you go, just throw that one in there. And the unimaginable truth takes physical form. It's a bit mad, really. It's a bit mad. Really. Huh. Okay. I wonder if it'll just crash.
For the sake of the old gods, listen to me.
That's pretty good.
Here, in the mists of time, we dangerously unravel the fragile tapestry of chaotic existence, where the normal boundaries of expected reality blur with cosmic abstraction, and the unimaginable truth takes physical form. It's a bit mad, really.
The inflection caused by the by that was silly. It's... Wait a minute. What about this? It's a bit mad. Really? For the sakes of the old goddesses. Is that even a word? For the sake of the old goddess. Listen to them. Here in the mists of forgotten time. Right. I'm not doing it with the same voice. That would be boring. We've got to do it with Donovan Sinclair. And we will say he is possessed by an alien spirit. How about that? That's going to be a weird one, right? I hope he doesn't go... You never really know what they're going to do.
For the sake of the old goddess, listen to them. Here, in the mists of forgotten time, we dangerously unravel the fragile tapestry of chaotic existence, where the normal boundaries of expected reality blur with cosmic abstraction.
Nice.
And the unimaginable truth takes physical form. It's a bit mad. Really?
Really? Okay, so there's a lot of stuff you can do to play around with it. I wonder if they've got any, like, documentation. So what do I have to do to say the thing? utterances converted to speech. Ah, this is all coding stuff. I need to know what their markdown is. You know what I mean? Prompts. Ooh. 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 This is all nightmare stuff. I'm not looking for this. Yeah, this is something else. Do they not have just a place where context, response, quick start? No. It's on some other page. I'm not going to bother messing around with this right now, but what accents are supported? Design a voice with an accent. Describe the accent in the voice. So yeah, that's what they want you to do. Best way to prompt. Aha! Prompting guide. Thank God for that. So just show me one. So speaking with quiet determination, delivering news of a surprised victory. So hang on. Film narrator, 70-year-old literary voice, elderly Scottish gentleman. Well, I've got to try that because you can't copy them. Losing points. Are you serious? Whispered hushed. We need to move now. So it's all about how you write it. Okay, you give me an idea. I can't believe you've done this. And we'll go with... We'll try that.
I can't believe you've done this.
It's almost too much. Can we change it with a dot? That was too much.
I can't believe you've done this.
That was good. That was good.
I can't believe you've done this.
Oh no, that was bad. It's blasting my speakers. The volume is up and down all over the place.
I can't believe you've done this.
That's really good.
I can't believe you've done this.
It keeps... It's changing the voice too much, though. I think it's because of the prompt I've got. So let me just take that prompt out. Take that prompt out and do it again. Because I think it's doing it, like, every time.
I can't believe you've done this.
Whoa.
I can't believe you've done this.
It's getting close. Because obviously it's a meme, isn't it? I can't believe you've done this. It's an old meme. But yeah, that's interesting. So what's the billing on this bad boy, huh? That's the last thing I need to know before I can move on. It's almost coffee time. So text-to-speech platform, 0. 10,000 characters, so 10 minutes. You get 10 minutes a month free, unlimited custom voices. That's pretty good, guys. And if you want to pay $3 a month, you can get 30,000, which is half an hour a month. And then it seems linear from there, pretty much. It's like £1 for 10 minutes all the way up. So they're giving you £1 of value for free so that you'll build a project with it, and then and then you'll need to pony up for whatever you build with it. But this looks pretty solid. I'd love to see what their project thing actually looks like. So what's this? Usage deducts from your credit balance first. I don't know what that means because I haven't ever built. I've never paid. Pricing. Expression management. Custom models. Train and build custom models. Pay as you go free. What? Oh yeah, so that's what... Okay, so that's what they're doing. That's so cool. So yeah, I'll go ahead and put that one in the inside line just in case it gets buried. Let's see. So just in case you guys want to mess around with that one, there is a link to Hume's TTS Playground in the inside line on our Discord. Join our Discord. Please like the stream. We don't exist if you don't like the stream. Is there anything else that we could put? No, we're done with this. We're done with this. Okay, let's just. All right. So, comfy. Let's just say what's going on here. So then, for the longest time, I have had my Flux tiled upscaler, which, you know, it's been around forever, but I thought it was time to sort of polish it up. So I've thrown this one back into the root of the PhotoFlux folder. So there's a new version of the tiled Flux. It's pretty much the same as the one that we had before. There's no real significant change in how it works. It's just been updated. So it has the project file generator now. It has the LUTs are disabled by default. You know, I've changed the way that it goes in. It's just an image loader, not a big batch one. We'll make a different one for that. It's running on Shuttle Jaguar. And the multiplier is now a parameter. That's about it. Okay. And it's the same, you know, flux upscaler that you're used to seeing is, you know, if you zoom in on it, this is only 2x. All right. So it's not sharp. You want to do sharping, you've got to do another pass on it. But that's why it's just 2x. But yeah, there it is. So I threw that one up already. Let's see, have we got any? Because do you know what the joke is? Look, new comfy, guys. I wasn't lying. I don't make it up. When I say my comfy exploded, like, it really exploded. So let's see. Do we have something? Do we have anything? Yeah, here she is. Here she is. So let's do her this time. Pretty good outpay, pretty good, what do you call it? What's this? +1. Oh, hang on. Fontaine, I recently watched AI News and they released Rifle X, a tool compatible with WAN and other models to extend generated videos. Ah, bloody good, mate. Nice one. We'll have to actually check that out because we're all about the WAN. See, the first hour I decided to take a little look at just like, you know, recent articles and events as a new thing. So like maybe Sundays we can start off with like an hour of news, just look at some different stuff that just came out, and then we can get into the sort of the normal stuff that we do over here. But thank you, Fontaine. I hadn't even heard of Rifle X. So while it's doing the upscale, let's take a little look, shall we? Rifle X by ThuML. So we got code. It's got a Hunyan video, Hunyan cog video, free lunch. Okay, so I remember this. We had free lunch before, right? But hang on though, isn't this just an interpolation thing? Let's have a look at what they're doing. No, it's not interpolation. They're doing it with the NumPy. They're doing it with NumPy. Interesting. So single GPU inference with diffusers quick start. Inference for Hunyuan video. Double temporal extraction. Oh, hang on a minute. I mean, that's pretty good. 5 seconds to 8 seconds. This looks so good. Look, because the thing is, when you watch AI video, other AI video, the movement is all floaty, like they're made of balloons. I've not really used cog video much because it's like got high requirements and there were so many different versions. I'm thinking that these guys might sort of come in last and take the crown, but because look, it's longer, it's sharper. But I haven't, you know what I mean? I used cog video first And then they were like developing 5 different models at once, and I was like, I'm not putting 100 gigs of space or 200 gigs of space or whatever it was just to do one thing. It was too much. So we moved on and did other things. But like I said, the movement in WAN is crazy. I mean, what the hell? All right. So Rifle X is supported in Hunyan Video GP, where a 10.5 video can be generated, 10-second video in 720p. Huh? How are they getting 10 seconds in 720? What's this? Isn't this low VRAM? Yeah, GPU poor. Ooh. That 97 frames with LoRa's in 3 minutes. Dude, I need this. This changes a lot of stuff. Deep Beat Meep. GPU poor version by Deep Beat Meep. This great video generator can now run smoothly on any GPU. Okay, improved Gradio interface. So you don't even need comfy and you don't even need to worry about it. Why no screenshots? No screenshots. Should we give it a go? Should we have a look and see what the hell this thing is? Apparently it's got a Gradio. So it's going to be downloading a butt ton of models though. So lucky I cleaned out space, huh? There we go. We still need to clean up this one, but we'll get away with it. So how about what the hell is this thing called? Hunyan Video GP. Let's try it out. So we'll get a terminal and we'll go git clone. Wait a minute. No, that's right. Okay. Let's try it. About this Rifle X thing though. So it says Rifle X supported in Hunyan Video GP. So what I'm going to try and do is, you know, use Hunyan Video GP to evaluate it, because I've got trained LoRa's, so I can do that. So let's go back to this and just have a look. Where are the installation instructions? Oh my goodness. Okay, so or VNV. Yeah, we want to do that. So create a VNV and then do the following. You gotta love it. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this one. So what's it say? Optionally flash attention, optionally sage attention. Well, it's a VNV, so should we do it? Yeah, let's do it. I'm feeling crazy. It's Sunday. I'm about to go and get a fresh cup of coffee. So that's pretty much where we're at. The TTS is over, so let's get some music playing. And I'm going to disappear while I go and get my coffee. And then we'll start building batch files and make a cool project. It's going to be fun. I might even upload it. Who knows? Depends if it works, I guess. Do you know what I need? Water. Do you know what? I'm not going to leave you guys high and dry. Let's get you something fun while I'm out the room. So hold up. Let's see. Go into this one, I bet. Oh, of course, we've already emptied it out, haven't we? So that means, oh my god, I can't believe it. I get to go into Aladdin's cave and go into the folders, and then in here there's going to be, I guess, Hoda. Yeah. Back. Hoda 1. Yeah, look at that. Are they drifting day? Yeah, there you go, guys. Oh, baby. I will be right back. Take a look here. Rifle X. This should be fun and unexpected. Look at that. A little detour. I don't mind. Is that stuck on one video? You should have said something. It's like loads of them. I thought it was looping the same bloody video. Just in case you weren't here when during the live show when we made these videos, they were made with text to image, and they were made with a prompt generator, like they were generated prompts from a prompt agent for Hunyan videos. So there was no training, no image, it's just text. It's just so it does really good with prompts, It's probably why it trains so well, because there's so much to hook into. Right. So let's put that up in the top corner here. And just shrink this a bit, because I don't need all that space. Right. So the first thing that we're going to need, obviously, is a nice little... Well, we've got it. Here's our little section, right? And it said it wants us to make a... DNV, right? So obviously what I'll do is I'll grab one of these. I mean, let me just check the contents of it, because so looking at it, creates a VNV, activates VNV, and then installs requirements, which is pretty much all I need to do right now. So I will take the run bat as well, but I might not need it. So first thing we're going to do is add those two things. So when I install that, it's going to... Ooh, what's this? Requirements X dip. We've got a separate set of requirements here. Huh. I wonder why. Well, not to worry. We're going to shut Comfy as well for a minute. Maybe we're going to shut Comfy, maybe. Yes, there we go, it's gone. So because the way I see it is, if I'm in a VNV, I could make another thing. Wait a minute. Okay, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Oh no, there it is. Torch 2.6. But is that with with CUDA though? I got a feeling that's not with CUDA. Bum 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 bum. But then here it says they're not mentioning CUDA here either. Oh, we'll figure it out. If it's CUDA, I just have to make the VNV again. It's fine. So that means I can move on to the next bit. So I technically don't need to do any of that, but do you know what? Hang on, I need to make this smaller so I can read all of it, because it's like right. Wait, what? Ready to use wheels? I love how it's after all of this, so you install it, nothing works, and you've broken everything, and then it's like, oh yeah, by the way, you could just take these. God damn it. It's quite a complex process. PyTorch compilation works on Windows only if you manage to install Triton. Okay. Huh? Okay, so you got Triton 3.2. Huh? So both the Triton wheels are for 2.6, but the one for 2.6 is experimental, or you'll have to compile manually. Wah, wah. You see what I'm talking about? This is what I'm talking about. It's all over the place, man. They need to, like, unify this stuff. Somebody needs to do it. Because I know what's going to happen now. I'm going to install this and it won't be, you know, all of these speed gains that they go on about. It's because they've got all of this crap. It makes me want to do it just to see if it works. Obviously it does work, otherwise they wouldn't be going on about it. But the fact that they're going on about, oh, it might not work and blah, blah, blah. Look, might not work. Oh, might not work. It's annoying. So it says PyTorch 2.51, but we've installed 2.6, right? So it says you install with 3.10.2.6 12.4. Ah, there, look. And then this one. Okay. Damn it. Install 2. Right, let's just open this bad boy up and see what we can do. So, I need this line because we've installed Torch 2.6. Allegedly. So just to let you see it, what we've got here. So there's my thing, right? Obviously, we don't need to create one. We don't need to create a new VNV, so we can get rid of that, right? So just activate it, and then just run this command. I'm just trying to make sure that I actually do it in my virtual environment, right? So that's why I'm doing it this way. I'm kind of debugging, I guess. Why is it frozen? Look at that, it's frozen. Hello? Is there anybody home? Did it just crash trying to save a batch file? I don't even know what happened there. Right. Alright, so we've got our install2.bat. Just let it rip. Oh wait, hang on, don't let it rip. It's still running the last one. Didn't realise. I also want to take a look at diffusion pipe today, so that's coming up. Basically, we're going to take a look at diffusion pipe for training WAN locally, because I've already got, I think if I can find it, I've already got data sets. I'd like to train my, you know, the same data set I did with Hanyuan, basically the same, you know. I'd like to train that again. And I'd like to do it locally, and it seems like WAN has emerged as the favourite. We already know how Hanyuan looks on training, so if WAN trains well, you know, well, I don't know. I mean, Hanyuan are going to have to do something, because it is a race. We're just waiting for this, by the way, guys. Do you know what? While we're waiting, let's open up a new test job. Let's open up a new test area. And just have a look at what the models are right now, because I've got a feeling there's some new ones. We might want to have a little look at that while we're waiting. So let's just go with a 0 here. We're going to get photo bombed by Augment multiple times. Yep, there's one. You going to do it again? No? Okay. So if we take a look at our open router options, let's look at OpenAI first. So we've got all the usual stuff. GPT-4 Turbo, look, 4.5 preview. I'm not even clicking it. I'm not even clicking it. Can you see that? God damn! What's that? My God. I don't even want to say hello world to this AI. $150 per million tokens? Let me just show you what O3 Mini is, which is their next best model, right? O3 Mini. Right, where is it? O3 Mini, come on. I know you're in here. Oh, don't tell me it's actually an O. Oh, it's because I got GPT there. Right. O3 Mini High that has the increased 100,000 context window is only $4.40. So 3 times cheaper. And then if you guys remember our old friend DeepSeek, which is still relevant and still usable, 0.69. So which do you prefer, $150 with OpenAI or 69 cents? Dude, this is getting out of control, man. $150? Whoa! Guys, I thought that Claude was expensive. Can we find him like that? No, it's 0.7. Right. So if we go for Claude 3.7 Sonnet Thinking, which is the best, okay, it is the best, $15. OpenAI just came out and just did 10x. They just went 10x Anthropic pricing. And look, I can even enable, mate, look at this. Like, I haven't even been in it. I didn't, oh my God, I haven't even been doing that. And you can say, I want extra tokens for thinking. This is insane, okay? And then you go over, that's nuts. I can't, sorry, guys. Every now and then I just, like, I mean, look, Quen, that's what I use on my local. Distill Quen 32 billion. It's 0.18. So what's the difference between 18 cents and $150? See? This is the model I have on my local machine. If I was using Olama, I'd be using R1 Distill Quen 32 bill because it fits nice. As a matter of fact, sometimes I prefer the 1.5 billion, actually. Sometimes this is better for some things. Yeah, exactly. Wait for a better free model for show. Fontan, I prefer local. I have a server board with 12 RAM slots, but R1 not so good in coding. I'll wait for a better free model. Yeah, 100%. To be honest, that was one thing I was impressed with 03 Mini High. I was actually impressed with how good it was at coding, but no tool use. Internet Complaint Department, I started poking around for an AI to voice my audiobook. So much trash money sinks out there. Were you here earlier? The first hour of today's stream was literally looking at a brand new AI text-to-speech service, and I think it might be... I'm going to start doing stuff with it. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? We were looking at it for ages. Octave. Octave by Hume. Hume API. Platform.hume.ai. Hume.ai. It can do emotion and stuff. It's actually really good. We were messing around with it for about an hour. They allow you to train your own voice. Where is it? Voices. You can do voice design, and you can prompt a voice, and then you can save it and use it in your projects. They have API. Very cool. Looks like a viable competitor to 11 Labs, actually. But I prefer local. If you want to use local, I have built out a huge system called DJZ Kokoro TTS. I didn't make Kokoro, obviously. I just made the comfy nodes. What it allows you to do is blend the voices and then save them as a shape and then load them as a shape. So it's a little bit different from other Kokoro nodes. But yeah. All right. Yeah, rewind is my friend. Yeah, 100%. The bad seed motto makes this more important. Yes, yes, it's true. And that's the thing. If you're paying for bad seeds, that's like paying for a bad burger. Do you know what I mean? In my opinion. So, like, if I'm going to make bad burgers at home, that's on me. At least I don't feel like I wasted my money. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, do you know what I mean? I can already make a bad sandwich. I don't need to buy one, right? So, I don't want to stretch the analogy too far. Yes, yes, it's the intonation, isn't it? It's the intonation that screws it up. The only thing I worry about with this new system is how consistent is it, you know? And that's why making your own voice is essential, because sometimes the pronunciation is overpowered. But like I said, they got good docs. We spent a good hour on it. Right, let's get back to what we were doing then. So, So we've done the dependencies, have we? Have we? We've done the dependencies. So now we can do the other one, which is in a different folder, I guess. Where did I put it? Here? No. Here? 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 No. Here? No. That's done. Let's just close some stuff down here. What's this? Workflow examples. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Scout. Get rid of that. Comp UI. Machines 10 input. I need to scoop that up. And now it's glitched and it's just showing the same thing in every window. So glad to have shut that one down. Shut that down. No. What the heck? Oh, right. Did it run out of videos to play? Unfortunate. Tools. Scout, Hanyan, Video GP. Right, cool, we're back. Install part 2. So we're just building a thing here. Yeah, nice, this is good. So you do the... It's a bit weird to do it the other way around. I think technically we should have done this install first. Sorry, this one first, and then this one. But... We'll roll with it. The question is this easy to install on Linux? And then ready to use 3.10.2.5. So I have to use this wheel. Okay. Do you know what? I think I'll get away with it. Okay, so right. So what we need to do is make an install 3. I'll put them all together in the end. Okay. Like that. And then when we edit this one, we're going to give it that wheel. There. So this one won't install Torch, it'll install Triton. And we can get rid of the note. So we're going for 2.6.0 is what we're going for. Save that. Close it, close it, close it. And then just call this. So this one is going to be, it's running, so I can't change that. This one, install 3 dash Triton. So install 1 Rex or Deps, depending on how you know. And then the next one will be obviously CUDA. There's a debate over whether CUDA should go before requirements. Technically, it should all happen at once. You know, all these trains should all be coming in at once, but it's fine. We do it in bits, and we see how we get there. Okay, but we're progressing fine. This is just taking a little bit longer than usual to do the actual install. It's funny though, because look, downloading Torch Vision, Torch 2.7. It is CUDA, but why is it in the test folder? Isn't that weird? Why is it in the test folder? I've never noticed that before. I don't know. It's just weird. The ChatGPT read aloud feature is a lot better than a lot of the paid AI stuff. Yes, true. Although I will say my Kokoro nodes do have the Sky voice, which they removed from their platform. So that's nice. And you can blend her with the other 48 voices. You can get all kinds of different accents and characteristics. I put like a slurp feature into my blending, so it's a little bit smoother than the sun weighted that you get out the box. So anyway, where was we though? So I believe there's a couple of new models I wanted to check out, which I don't know. Oh, Open Hermes is on here. Open Thinker. I don't think Open Thinker's on here. Nothing is real Celeste 12 billion. So there's all kinds of models up on here. It makes you wonder. It does make you wonder. Etherwing, MN, Star Cannon. I don't even know what a lot of these are. What's Open Router Auto? You know what I mean? I don't know what that is. Deep Thinker. Deep Hermes. That was a new one that everyone was on about. Deep Hermes 3 Llama 3 8 billion preview free. So it's free. So flagship, chain of reasoning. Okay, all right. So put him on Act. plan, act, plan, act, plan, act. Yeah, it's good. Okay, so should we give him a simple task? Yeah. We can make what is it? Swatch dot beat time app in 3.js as a complete HTML file. Okay. Provide user controls for style. Yeah. In the UI. The .beat time should be prominently displayed in 3D text. I'd say that's good plan. Good plan. What's this? Pretty soon we'll be able to custom order entire movies. Spaceballs had it right. Yep, Mr. Coffee. Right? Everybody's got a Mr. Coffee now. At home. You can have Mr. Coffee at home. The only thing Mel Brooks didn't predict is that when they go to the tape to to get the VHS of the movie and fast forward the movie to find out where the hero is, when it would have been a Netflix store and like all the Spaceballs movies that haven't been made yet would also be there. And be like, it looks like. Anyway, so let's not get too carried away. I do like it though. So classic movie, Spaceballs, one of the best. So we're going to set up an HTML structure with 3JS. We're going to create a container div for the 3D scene, add a canvas element for rendering, initialize 3JS, create a scene camera renderer, set up the camera and renderer, append the renderer, create the clock system, updates the time with animation frame, displays it in beat format. If you don't know what this is, it's because it didn't catch on. But basically everyone in the world sees the same time. That's the concept, just in case you'd never heard of it. They did make watches and stuff, but it just didn't really catch on, guys. But yeah, the idea is it's the same time all over the world because of this system they came up with, which is kind of crazy when you think about it, like no time zones. Kind of crazy. And I think they even managed to divide the day into 1,000 beats. Scout2 Spelunky's coming up later in the show. We got more stuff to cover before we go that far. So create the 3D text, and then add the user controls, style the UI, optimize performance, test and refine. Let's go. And this is normally where I go and get coffee, but I've already got one. So I'm just going to sit back and, enjoy the fun. Instant cassettes. Yeah. What on earth are you doing over there, mate? For some reason, he's taken an interesting strategy to write in the response and not in a file. So we'll let him cook. He might just be thinking about the code right now. So look, to run the app, save the code. What? 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 Okay, so he can't use tools. Okay, he can't use tools. All right. That's okay. It's all right. That's all right. I forgot there. I was like, oh, they can't all use the stuff. Now, I'm going to make an output.html. I'm going to put that code in there, save it, close it, go back to the chat, and then I'm going to see if he can do it. I'll say, create the index.html file and use the code. Yeah. Or, you know, write the code inside the file. It should be able to... We're just testing. I'm just testing to see if he can do it. Yeah, look. Can't do it, look. So if we look at the actual instruction... plan mode, remember, it seems the user wants you to use tools. You should ask him to go into act mode. Okay. Alright. So he's going to say, I'm in plan mode, I'm not allowed to do that. Put me in act mode. And he's also said, to create it, I need more information. What specific features, what libraries and frameworks, what styling or layout, what is the target audience? So I'm just going to give him some silly answers now, okay? So I'm going to say, the .b time. 2. No. Wait. 3.js, actually. 3. Are there any specific styling layout requirements? Dark mode. 4. What is the target audience? Cool people who like emojis. Alright, there it is. Put the chat in. As soon as he's accepted it, I'm going to go to act. Tales from the after now. The United Chronograph. It's true, Internet Complaint Department. It is very true. Kind of reminds me of the old mental facilities hobbling the crazy so they couldn't run. Ha ha! Like, Misery. Okay, so what do we got? Style the UI. Use the CSS. Act. Go on, mate. I know you can do it. What we're doing right now is we're seeing if Deep Hermes 3 Llama 3 8B can actually, you know, make code, or if I have to just copy paste it into a file every time. See, the more advanced models can do this. You see, they can just write the code for you. Look at him go! See, Deep Hermes is a chain of thought model. Yeah, he's just going to give me the code again. That's okay. Yes, a hammer would definitely slow you down. Yes. Oh look, div ID emoji div. Love it. Okay, well, he's doing well, isn't he? Deep Hermes. Pretty good. Free. Free. And by the way, take advantage, because it won't be free forever. And the thing is, like, look, I've got a cute little setup. I can go anywhere I want. I've got my phone with a hotspot. I got a $100 Chromebook, okay, which is, you know, connected to the phone. On Chrome OS, you can install a Linux subsystem, and then you can install VS Code. Then you can get Klein, and you can use your Open Router API key, and if it's free, it's free, okay? So we've now entered the world where all you need is a $100 Chromebook and a phone, and you can code, you can write, you can do AI coding anywhere. So it's like, it doesn't matter where you are, what time it is, middle of nowhere, doesn't matter. As long as there's battery on that machine, it's happening, you know. And they're really energy efficient because they don't have a GPU, you know what I mean? They've got a really crappy screen. They're tiny, you know what I mean? So they're actually really energy efficient. The battery lasts forever. Well, maybe not when you're running mad API requests, but because the thing is, you've basically just, you know, you've offloaded the GPU entirely to a token service. It's very clever. He still didn't do it, but that's okay, because what we'll do is we will copy this file and we're going to run it and see what it looks like. Oh man, when you start missing those copy buttons they put everywhere. So let's just create that file. I'm going to call it index.html. And then we're going to reveal this in File Explorer. So let's take a look at the first one it did. So that's the first one. Not very good. Yeah? There's not really anything there, is there? Start? I mean... Yeah, so the first one was crap. Didn't work. Bottom line. Second one. Also doesn't work. Good times. But don't worry, because I already made this. I already made it earlier, but I made mine with Claude 3.7 Sonnet. So yeah, open source is catching up, but it just ain't there yet. You see the difference in battle strength here? You use the open source stuff, it might just be a white screen that doesn't work. You go to the paid stuff, it works. So that means over the next year we're going to start seeing that gap shrink. But yeah, beat time, everybody. Just in case you want to check that one out, as always, there's a hard copy of the HTML linked in the inside line. And also, we have a special place on our website now. If you go to 5below5.uk, there's a Synth Arcade page. You can get there by clicking on Games and then clicking on Synth Arcade. And if you scroll down, all of these are one-shot prompt projects. If you see a V2, then we used the HTML and then used the prompt to make this one. But, you know, because there are a couple where I've developed them a little bit further. Notable ones include the Space Cargo Tycoon, which is it's a full-featured endless game, like an idle clicker space game, just trading, but yeah. And also the Soldier 3D V2, which is another endless, fully featured game. You know, you pick up the coins, it changes the map, the red guy tries to chase you and steal your score. It's not like they're casual games, you know what I mean? They're not like, huh. I mean, if you want something a little bit more intense, you want to try Pac Gunner, which is, what was it called? Subway Runner meets Pac-Man with guns. So, it's a lot of fun, actually. Let me show you. Let me show you this one. Let me show you this one. Let's go full screen. So, A and D, yeah? Oh, crap. Okay, I gotta get me a gun. Oh, crap. Yes! Ah, too slow. I need the gun earlier. Ah, just as I get the gun. Nuts. Run. Oh, no. Okay, there's a gun there. Yes, I finally got a laser beam. Okay, so now things start getting a bit more gamey. Whoa. Ah! I've never beaten 5,000. And there's a bug as well, if you like these sorts of games. There's a bug at the moment where there's a memory leak, so the game gets faster. So say if I die, and then I die. Oh, did I fix it? Well, obviously I didn't fix it. Oh, I must have fixed it. Okay, so in the previous version, which doesn't have guns, right? It's the same game. So all I did was I took this game and I said, I will enhance this game by adding guns. And it said, what kind of guns? And I said, time-limited guns, where you pick up a power-up and it just auto-fires until the time runs out. And it was like, okay, and it just did that, okay? With this one, it had a memory leak, so if I die... Come on, I want it to work. I think it's getting faster, isn't it? I can't really tell. But there was a memory leak with the game where it would just get faster and faster and faster until it was completely unplayable. But like I said, I may have fixed it. I don't remember. In case you've never seen the Soldier 3D one, I may as well just show you that one as well. So this is actually crazy. It uses a GLTF streaming GLB model with animations from the 3JS code demo. And so it has a procedural map which generates every time. See, instead of trying to generate the whole game with AI, what we've done here is just try to generate the code for a game with AI, and then use externalized assets as far as you can. So obviously there is no, you don't need to AI generate a 3D model of a guy running around when you can just have a URL in the code and it just imports the model and streams him. You know what I mean? So you don't need to generate stuff you've already got. And also, having baked assets means you could, in theory, you could do Hunyan video and make your own, not Hunyan video, you could do Hunyan 3D, make your own GLB of a little guy, rig him up, give him a skeleton asset, convert him to GLTF format, and then you could be importing him into your games that you're generating with AI. So it's like the difference is you're generating code to run normally. Another method which I've come up with as well is using AI to code like as a tutor. So say you're running with Unity or Unreal Engine 5, you don't have the AI write the code, you have the AI advise you on how to get things done. So say you're like, oh, I don't really know how to, create the struct so that I can have the IDs for all of the variables and all this for this function, blah, blah, blah. Yes, you can do that, but it'll tell you step by step what to do. So then you're not like spending days looking for that one YouTube tutorial that actually explained the bit that's not working for you. Oh no, there's a guy around there. What am I going to do? I'm going to have to bum rush him. Quick, quick, quick. If the red guy touches you in this game, he just steals your points. The score you have from collecting the coins. That's all that happens. Oh, what? There's one left? Oh, crap. I did think about... Well, I did actually change this. Because remember how I was saying, like, the character streams? So... Oh, there we go. We're at level 4. So, yeah, like I said, if you look at the score in the top right corner... When I touch the guy, he steals my score. That's all. It's a non-violent game. Alright. Back. But yeah, I did make a V3 where I was experimenting with... I broke the textures for the main guy and the scale for the main guy. But what I was trying to do was add a second character. And it worked. And he's shooting at me as well, by the way. The game ends if he kills me. But as you can see, he's a dancing robot. And he's another streaming example, but I think he only has one animation, which is why he just sort of is dancing and wrecking me right now. Ah! Okay. Alright. We got a bunch of life sim stuff, all kinds of stuff. Anyway, these are all the things that we sort of we were like, what can you do in one prompt? You know what I mean? Now it's gotten a little bit more interesting than that. So, the last thing that I did was Scout, which we will be using later for Spelunky. And when I say that, I mean it's going to be like mining my own hard drive. Now, as with everything that's created, it's dangerous. Sometimes tools are powerful. They can do crazy things if you're not careful. So, all I'm going to say is, normal mode, sorts loose files into bins by extension type. Deep sort also shreds subfolders into bins by extension file. Deep freeze just keeps those subdirectories frozen. Okay, so that's what it is. It's just like a giant data hoover for moving stuff around the computer. Anyway, but yeah, it's a bit dangerous if you point it in the wrong place. You got to be careful. Got to be careful. So anyway, this is the beat time that Claude 3.7 built, and this is the one that the other one made. So like I said, it's free, so you could go back and forth and be like, this doesn't work, right? We're not going to do that. We're going to look at a different thing. So, let's see. I wish I could filter it by recently added, because this is a long-ass list. Gemini 2 Flash Thinking EXP free. That's a mouthful in it. Do they have one that's not free? Gemini 2 Flash. No, they're all free except for that one. Light. I mean, maybe it's this one. I don't know. I'm not even. $3.370 billion instruct. What's the price for this one? Nothing. Free. Free. There we go. Boop, boop, boop. Change that. There we go. Plan, act. New. Close. Alright. Copy the prompt. New task. Plan. Go. Let's see how it does. Yeah, Frogger Lagger definitely had a memory leak where it got faster and faster and faster for show. Uh-oh, the plan mode response doesn't... maybe plan doesn't even work. Maybe you have to just click act. See, some features aren't available on all models. That's a nuance that they don't tell you about. Okay, so he's just going to do his response now. Oh, wait, no. Okay. So, is there any specific design aesthetic? He's asking me the same thing, pretty much. So, are there any design-specific aesthetics? I'm going to say neo-futurism. Neo-futurist themes with brutalist aesthetics. How's that going to work? See, sometimes I just love throwing stuff at him to see what he'll do. Right? Neo-futurism themes with brutalist aesthetics. That's point one. He asked, should the user controls be limited to certain aspects? User controls should be more comprehensive because we can. Are there any specific features or functionalities such as the ability to switch between different time formats? Allow the swap to system time in traditional format with a button. Okay. Swap the main time display element into system time using traditional. Okay. Enter that into the thing. And then we'll hit act and let him write. He might just write the code now, but sometimes they don't. Yeah, oh no, look, see, he does understand the act mode, which is nice. Act mode is super useful. Gemini, do the thinking one. Oh, I think you're allergic to them. Says Electrolab. Yeah, it's just that if we wanted to do Gemini, I could just open it up on the phone right now. And we could just have a little chat. Like, hey, Gemini, what's going on? You alright? How you doing? But how you doing, Gemini? And it would be like, I am fine, thank you very much. Yeah, I wonder what happened to the other album I made. I'm gonna get a bit cheesed about that. I was like, what? So I'm guessing it must come out tonight. It's probably, I probably messed up. I probably picked the wrong date. 3D text is not being updated. I need to update 3D text geometry every second to reflect the current beat time. I'll use replace in file. He could do that. He could use replace in file. That's good. And again, this is free. See, look, it might not make sense what I'm doing right now, but we're doing a little bit on how everyone goes on about how expensive it is. But if you look around, there are free models you can use. They might not be the best models, but they are good. Once upon a time, they were the best models. And so, you know, the argument is, do you need a rocket engine on your shopping trolley? Maybe you just need a shopping trolley. You might not need the latest and greatest. You see what I mean? The best models in the cloud like Formula 1, but the open source stuff is more like production used cars. You know what I mean? And we all know which one we actually buy and use every day. And we all know which one is just a thing on TV that costs millions, right? And I think that this sort of fractal relationship is pretty much observed here. Oh my god, look at that. He actually made the file, guys. Look at that. So that's actually a big win for Llama 3.370 billion Instruct. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's made the file. It's free. It can do the creation of the files trick, right? To me, that's massive. So let's take a look at the result. I mean, look, it might not be as pretty as the other one, but it works. Is it correct, though? 871. This says 830. We can toggle into normal time. Just for a second. Change color? No. Change font? No. So that didn't work. But it did manage to make a thing in the middle. Let me find out what is the actual beat time. Can I find out what the actual beat time is right now? I want to see if I can find this site. This site was uploaded in 1997. So the actual beat time right now is 872. So nope and oh, okay. So Claude, see what I mean? Claude 3.7 gets it right. Yeah. So can we find one that can actually make it? I don't care if it's pretty, you know. I want to know, can we find one like a free, can we find a free mod? Well, it's a bit, I'm asking a lot right now, as you can imagine. Let's go to the folder, right? So then we're going to say, oi! Oi, what the hell happened then? So this one is going to be, why can't I write right now? What? Rename. Okay, now it's letting me. Llama, weird. Llama 3.3 70B Instruct. And put that one in there. And then what was the last one? I think this was Deep Hermes, if I remember right. I think it was... Oh, it's doing it again. Something's stealing my focus. Don't do that. Do I have a button stuck down or something? Don't know. Whoa, it did it again. Weird. I think it was Deep Hermes. I do apologise. Oh, look, see, something's going on. Oh, it's this. Every time the clip changes, it's stealing my focus. Kill that. We can't see it anyway. Right. Deep herpes, says Cookie Cheese. Well, to be honest, it did think well, but it didn't write good code. I will say, though, maybe if we try a coder, you know, maybe if we try a coder. So what about Quen 2.5 coder 32 billion? I think that might actually, that might be a good one. Change it. Okay, so we've got it on the new one. I will take the same prompt and plan mode and go. Yeah, Claude 3.7 will one-shot code. Uh-oh. 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 How about we just go to act and resume? I think it doesn't understand plan and act mode, this one. Oh! Oh! Okay, right. Oh! Okay. That didn't work. I'm going to try doing the one that's paid. I just want to prove it's not the fact that it was the free version. Because it could be. Okay. I think it just had a bit of an issue with the free version there, guys. It's the only thing I can explain. So he's going to go ahead and make a new app and add the 3JS, add the libraries, make it work, essentially. You know what I mean? So, whoa, did it just make code and then stop? Wait a minute. What are you doing? Oh no! Do you know what it's doing? It's editing. It's trying to edit the file. What are you doing? He's trying to edit the file which he's found, which has the same name in a different folder. This isn't what we wanted him to do. It won't be a fair comparison. So we're going to stop him there and say, do not. Oh, there's no point. There's no point. There's no point. Do you know what? I might just delete the file because it doesn't work anyway. In fact, let's just delete both of them. It's confusing the process. I don't want it to affect the outcome. Bad science. Do not. Oh, Christ. So let's copy that prompt again. Yeah. Because it's a relatively simple thing to do. It's not. This isn't complicated, right? As long as I don't fluff up the request. Right. Plan is working. Good. So styling options. What do we want? Blah, blah, blah. Should you be able to change the color? I'm just going to go 1, dark mode. And then on 2, I'm going to say, should the beat time be prominently displayed? Yes. Give him as little as possible. Because sometimes if you give him too much, you'll stop him doing the thing that works. And he'll do what you asked for, and it won't work. I say, get it working first, and then add stuff you want later. If possible. Toggle to act mode. Create index, initialize, implement a switch for dark mode, calculate the beat time, ensure the app is running. Good. Can Quen 2.5 coder 32 billion tell the time in an obsolete format from 1997? That's what I call a real benchmark. And you give him the bare minimum. So let's see how he does. Uh-oh, we got a problem. We got a problem. Time for coffee, I think. It's coffee time. He can keep doing the coding while I go and make coffee again. And you better not stop till it works. Just tell the AI you can't go home until you've fixed all the bugs. What, has he finished? I've not even started the coffee machine yet. It's too quick. Right. Let's have a look. Let's have a look then. That's not beat time, that's a stopwatch. It's horribly broken. Horribly, horribly broken. Yeah, it's not good. 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 Not at all. And I say don't even bother, right? Don't even bother. Don't even bother. I found now the new best way is just to do this and then do that. bad seed. We got a bad seed. I'll say dark mode 3D dot beat text display. That's it. That's all he's getting. That's all. I'm not getting it anymore. He's the only one that's gotten a second go. I'm giving him a do-over. Could you provide more details? What initial colour should the text have? Minimal grayscale. No, I'm not giving you any more. Stop it. I'm not giving you any more. Because the funny thing is, he'll ask you different questions if you run the same prompt again, and then you'll give different answers. So of course you're going to, even if it was identical, you still get a different output. But I'm just saying it's very different. Okay, so he thinks he's done it. Oh wait, what? Next steps. At the moment, dark mode just changes background color. We should also update 3D text and other stuff. Okay. All right. Cool. And this is all very well and good, but we're at the end of this segment now. He's out of time. So I'm going to let him carry on doing that while we get on to the next thing. Because this is all fun, but Claude 3.7 wins. That's the end of it at the moment. So yeah, at one point, a while ago, we were trying to make this thing, and it was taking forever to install the requirements. But I think we've actually got there now. So the next thing, of course, is... trying to find the installation information again. He's still doing stuff. Get that out the way, get that out the way, get that out the way. Right. Okay, and this was install 2 CUDAs. So now we do install 3 Triton. Is not a supported wheel on this platform, huh? Well, that's not good. Let me have a look at that real quick. That's not good, is it? I mean... it's not supported on this platform. That's a bit extreme. It says it's Windows. I don't even know what the problem is with that. Isn't that annoying? What are you talking about, Willis? Where's the website that was even talking about it? Do you know what I mean? Did I close it? I must have left it. Deep beep meep. Okay. PyTorch compilation will only work if you manage to install Triton. Triton attention, and it doesn't work. Why are there 2 of them that are the same? Wait, one of them... okay, hang on. There's another one that's... Not identical. It's a previous version. Let me see if I can edit it and use the 3.1.0 instead, I guess. It's nice that it refused it, though, and it didn't just run it and break everything. Nope. Not supported on this platform. So how the hell are you supposed to... It says, it's really confusing as well, because it says here, simplify installation with 3.10 PyTorch 2.51, right? And then it says at the end 2.6.0. So is it for 2.5 or is it for 2.6? Because it seems like it's for 2.5 actually. Well, we probably want to do the Xformers stuff, so I'll just do the Xformers stuff, change the name of the file and make another one if we figure it out. Close that. Xformers. Let's see if this one is not compatible. Yep, that one's not compatible either. It's weird, right? Okay, so we haven't got Sage Attention, blah, 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 but we do have everything ready now, apparently, so I guess run.bat needs to be Gradio server, Gradio_server, what the heck? Oh man, this is complicated. Activate the thing. Just going to be Python Gradio _server.py. This better be the right one. Yeah, it is. Get rid of that as well. There. Should be about right. If it works, you know what I mean? You can also pre-activate LoRa's. So strange. Like activate a Gradio, but pre-activate a LoRa. Look, if you're a speed addict and you're ready to accept some trade-off on quality, I'm glad I didn't install it then. Oh, and it's dead. So it died using file download.py. Okay, so the exception, download models, if use image to video, else transformer file name text to video. Something to do with Hugging Face, timeout. So I know what it is. It crashed downloading one of the models because it always does, because it's Hugging Face. So are they going to tell me where it downloaded them, or do I have to play the guessing game? Also, for some reason, it's trying to use my local Python, which is fun, because we're in a virtual environment right now. Yeah. Hugging Face Hub. An error happened when trying to locate the file on the hub. Can you try again? Could you just try again? I'll say okay. We'll try again. What's this? High video. Ooh, this will be the one that's missing stuff. Okay. So, do we have a VAE? Nope. And it's dead again. Okay. I think we get it. We're going to have to use one of our own tools to fix it, as usual. Right. Where is he? There he is. And we will run it. So this is my Hugging Face downloader. It comes with auto resume, and you can do comma separated links to batch many Hugging Faces that you may need to download in a big old queue. As long as you've got enough hard drive space, that is, to store it all. Unless this one's broken too, lol. Right, no, it's okay. 127.0.0.17860. Yes. Okay, so now what's it trying to actually do? It's trying to... does it tell us on here? Models. Other models for GPU poor. 3D GP, flux fill GP, so these are all other things. Okay, he's doing good work here. Python sample video pie. Wow, that's cool. I like that. Just command line action. You'll find the original repo here, so that's what it's trying to get. So if we have a look at the folder, in here, pardon me, we should see the same thing. And we don't. We do not see the same thing. Ah, high video, there we go. Now we see the same thing. These are the same. So that means this is a GitHub, not a Hugging Face. Now I'm even more confused. Okay, so there's no models in here. Hang on. Hang on. Oh no. Ah, now this is what I'm talking about. The text encoder stuff. So there's nothing in there. There's nothing in there. Checkpoints. Download pre-trained. Here we go. Now I think we're getting somewhere. Checkpoints, and so it's supposed to have text encoder 2, text. So yeah, it is. No. Come on, where's the link to it? Come on, I don't need to know. Pip install Hugging Face CLI. It's gonna like drip feed me. There. Save directory. May as well make it somewhere on the same drive just to save time. mostly. Just do it here. Temp. Temp. Temp's fine. Okay, just let that run. And then I'll copy it all. I'll copy, you know, just the bit I need into the right place, and then it'll work. Black Mamba. Turned out it was just VS Code, so we don't need to do any of that. Which is fine. To map. Kill that. Oh wow, did he actually finish writing it in the end? That's cool. Let's check it out. Dark mode? Oh no, you can't change. Oh wait, okay, the font works, but it just says .beat. It doesn't say the time. Ah, good times. So yeah, no. Claude, pony up. Oh. 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 It failed. What? No way. It failed. Connection broken. Incomplete read. Bytes read this. This more expected. So something, that's the first time that's happened with my app. I'll try just clicking it again. It looks like it's trying to resume. No, it stopped again. It did try though. That's weird, isn't it? It'll eventually time out again, I think. Oh no, wait, it is. No, it's downloading again, right. Like I said, it's got resume support. That's the first time I've actually had to use it. Alright, well, we'll leave that alone and see if it finishes. Yeah, I'm just trying to get the models for that, you know, other Han Yuan vid thing, right? But I think that our little test for whatever the heck this is, you know what I mean? We're done. We're done with this. I just thought it would be fun to show that there are models out there, like, for example, if I just type :free, Quen, DeepSeek, Gemma. Why does it say IT? Does that mean Italian? Open chat, DeepSeek chat. That's DeepSeek 1, I think. Mistral Nemo, Flash EXP. There's loads of them. Loads of them. What's this? Oh, no. There we go. 2.0 Flash Thinking. Someone I said wanted... I remember somebody asked about that. So let's... Have we got it on both sides? Yep, got it on both sides. Let's come up with a different thing for it. I just want to mix things up a bit. So, create a YouTube downloader HTML. So it's not going to be the server bit that does it, just the front end, right? I'll say we will create. All right. Now I do have one of these that I've already done with Claude 3.7, but you have to do a bunch of stuff on the back end, like, to make it actually work. So it's not actually as easy as it sounds. But I would like to see if it can make the front page, because that should be easy. So what's it say? Yes. Sounds good to me. Are we still downloading? Yep, we're still downloading. Man, it says it's going to take an hour. It's like Hugging Faces on the go slow tonight. I might just fire up Comfy and do other stuff if it's going to be that long. Oh, look at that. It's finished. Feel the pain. I'm just trying to get to this. Here it is. Right. Enter YouTube URL. Okay. Let's do conspiracies. It can't do it. It's got nothing, right? Download simulated. Check your downloads folder, right? Now, okay. So it gave me the stuff, right? What was it? Okay, now if you made the code and actually make it work, it would work, right? But what I just want to point out is that... where the heck? Man, I talk to this thing far too much. Stable diffusion, text to video. Do you know what? It's not here. What the hell did I use? Ah, I know what it is. I used my Klein on my netbook. Damn. So I can't show you that one, unfortunately. But essentially, it was just like had a better logo, actually showed the thumbnail of the video, told you what the sizes of the things were, you know, asked if you wanted to do music or video, and then download, and then it doesn't do anything. Because it's not supposed to actually execute, it's just the UI design. I wonder if I can retrieve it from elsewhere. No, but I did find the next thing, which is good. Yeah, straight to the next thing then. What the heck? Right. So this, I could have sworn I asked him to get rid of this. I'd have to turn my sound down because it's the same tune that's playing right now. So it's plugged into the radio station, and it has, you know, options. There's no music playing right now, though. It's the end of the last tune. And now the music's gone all quiet just when I pull this out to show off. There we go. Hang on. There's a bit of a delay. Yeah. It's behind. This is behind or we're ahead. I'm not sure. But regardless. So it's a visualizer for the radio station. Yeah. So we made a bunch of visualizers for Comfy UI as nodes and a couple of radios, and so this is just the latest idea. Do you know what I mean? It's just using 3JS to do the visualization rather than WebGL, which is what I think I used before. And then having it run on the radio station. So obviously my radio station's always playing. So this will just always be playing, right? You don't need to control any of that or put a song in or, you know. Some of them could be better. But these are all imagined by the AI. I didn't program any of the effects. He came up with them all. I like this one. I think this one's pretty cool. And let me see. The only reason I haven't given this one out is because it's not supposed to be a public thing. Do you know what I mean? And the problem is that because it connects to the radio station, there's a chance it will get absolutely hammered. But then I guess so will the radio stations. So I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. Anyway. So that's another thing that we did with it, which was fun. How are we doing on this side? Yeah, it's taking forever. But at least it isn't crashing now, so... Why is this so big? Let's put that up there. Could have sworn it was that big at one point. Right. So, the next thing on the list is to fire up Comfy, mostly because it's being really slow, like the download. So I may as well jump in there and do the next thing I was planning on, which is some more WAN workflows. Because like I said, when I tried to do the Jujuff, it didn't let me do it because Comfy wasn't ready. I believe now Comfy is ready for us to do it. It's weird that it's that way around, but it happens. How are we doing over here? We're done here, aren't we? Yeah, we're done here. So yeah, need to figure out the Guff workflows today. I already made workflows for it, but they weren't working, so I didn't release them. There was some problem with the sampler, some kind of format issue. I think somebody said they solved it by using a different clip model, so we can always try that. Bruh. You know when you think you're just like waiting for something? I reckon it's this, you know. I reckon it's this. We might have to ditch that. We might have to ditch this. We might have to ditch it. After all that time I spent trying to get it running, it fell over trying to load the models. And so because I've got to download them again... And look at this. It reckons it's going to take like an hour and a half. That's outrageous. I can't be doing that. I can't be doing that. Is it going up? Ah, it's that thing again. This is what happened last time. Yeah, exactly. It can't do it. So because I'm downloading to the drive, the in-out is causing Comfy to load slow, which then causes them to fight. We had this yesterday. So my solution to that, because I'm not going to just sit here and do nothing, is to use RunPod, baby. RunPod, baby. Yeah. So I got a Flux Jaguar, but that's not what I need, so I'm going to have to make another one. Hang on a minute. Let me just strategize real quick. So which one do we want? L4 is fast, but it's about the same. 4090 is 69 cents, and that'll be the same performance. Oh man, all the ADAs are out. I'm just looking for something that's like around $1. I think I'm just going to go with the 4090. So what locations are they in? New network volume. We want a 4090. We want a, there we go, IS. Let's say WAN, big WAN, and 100. Create. Deploy. We want to take the 4090. We got WAN video already loaded in. Okay. Alright, so it's going to take a while for it to download everything, and then when it starts we'll have to do the update on the comfy, but we're not, like, you know, we're not unable to do stuff. I was thinking about building a diffusion pipe run pod as well, to be honest. Yeah, because like I said, diffusion pipe, you can train WAN now, and you can train WAN with images, which means it's much easier to train. So in theory, 640 by 480, or is it 864 by 480? I forget the exact resolution, but those two sizes, 4:3 and 16:9, they should be easy to train at that size. I think you need like 20 images. It's a lot like training a dream booth. And then I've heard 30 to 50 epochs is a good move. I'm not sure exactly how many steps that is. It varies depending on what's going on. How many, yeah, it varies on the image count or the database size and the settings. Media pipe. Lovely, lovely. So yeah. Man. Okay, it's speeding up now. This is what I like to see. So I'll leave that one alone. There's always so many different things going on. It's crazy. How you all doing? You all having a good time? It's nearly Monday. We're going to be heading into a brand new week. I think it's crazy. I can't believe it's March already, personally. These 2 months of this year have just blown by, like, I don't even know where they went. It feels like suddenly I'm, you know, it's March. Inconceivable. This hasn't even downloaded models yet. Weird. Ah, that's nice. They added the FP8 versions. All right, how are we looking? Still doing nodes. Yeah, it's going to be a while. Yeah, so I can't actually start Comfy up because it'll slow the download down and it'll never actually start. Classic. $11 hours ago. So an FP16 version of OpenClip and then an FP8 version of UMT Enc. $12 hours ago, FP16, FP32. Huh. They might be worth grabbing, you know. If I wasn't already downloading, I'd be picking them up right now. Because it seems like you could just swap these out and get a little bit of your VRAM back. I mean, I know you're probably offloading it to CPU, but still, any reduction in load is welcome. 720p. Oh, these two, they're so big. 17 gigs. This is why I've been recommending the Q4 Guguffs. And that's why we need to make the Guguff workflows, you know? To add them to the pack. Still downloading stuff. Okay. Oh, I know what we can do. So it's not just me sitting here waiting for timers to go down. Let's do some music stuff. Hell yeah. Right. Ooh. I wonder if there's a clever way to hook it up so you can actually hear it. You guys can tell me if it's terrible. So yeah, obviously the first thing I do is I just fly open one of these tabs here. I think I actually already got, I've already got it open over here, so let's do it. Right, music time, which means no more radio, because I'm going to be playing it right here. So the process that I use is I take notes, right? Take notes. So these are 3 albums that I'm currently building up songs. These are candidates that might get rejected. I might not ever finish them. But these are tracks I've started and thought, oh, that's pretty cool. And I do a short list. So I basically go, oh, I like that, don't like that. And then the ones I like get on the list. And then a couple of days later, maybe longer, I'll come back into the list, open them back up, and then try to develop them into tracks. And obviously some of them suck and don't get made. The ones I like actually go on an album and go out. So that's the process. And essentially I'm playing with this prompt for this album. I'm playing with this prompt for this album. and I'm playing with this prompt for that album. Now, these are old prompts. I don't normally prompt like this anymore, but I'm kind of taking old albums that I made that I like the sound of, and then I'm revisiting the old prompts. So I'm sure you've remixed in image generation. It's the same idea. So in each tab, we have each of those prompts. So in this tab, we have the drift funk, rare funk, hard bass, or hard bass, as you might say it. And then in this one, we have dark funk, funk, Russian rock. And then in the final one, we have handbag, rare funk, Russian rock, and drift. Now, you put them all together and you usually get something. Now, you're going to hear a lot of stuff that would never actually get made. Wow, that's really quiet. Oh yeah, there's usually a build-up the first 30 seconds, so chances are if it sounds good for the first 30 seconds, there's no guarantee it's even going to stay that way, so just like any music really, you got to wait for the drop. No. Can't understand it. Is it on purpose? Yes. I don't use real lyrics. I use gibberish. It's a thing. It's like an art thing. There's a bunch of artists who have done this. But they're better than me. It just sounds like maybe it's a different language. Like I've been on holiday and heard a tune and been like, wow, this is a cool tune. And then I have not got a clue what he's saying. So it doesn't matter, you know? It's kind of like a study of that in a way. It sucks though. So this is like my shortlisting process, basically. I mean, nope. It might sound cool, I don't know, but to me, I didn't like it. It's a bit moany. Oh, this has got potential. Don't screw it up. It's a bit slow. Yes, Fernicar, that's exactly right. I like the experience. He says, you like the experience we had when English music sounds good, but we don't understand what on earth it's singing. Yeah, I'm a study. It's a study of that in a way. And like I said, funk is very famous for having crushed samples that come in as a chorus throughout a tune. So it's an easy one to target to experiment with that. It's almost rap, but I'm gonna add it to the short list. It's almost rap though. It's borderline, not even funk. I think it was that one. So this isn't the tab I'm working in right now. Here we go. So that was from the middle there. So then I just get another 2, and go to the next one. And this is obviously a lot quicker when I'm not explaining what I'm doing. Bloody hell. It's got potential. I like this. But where's it going? Oh, by the way, the short list, the full 2 minutes, often what happens is you crop a lot off the end and maybe even off the beginning, and then you start working with what's left. So it won't necessarily be the entire tune, but the more of it that is consistent, the better. Because when you extend in different directions, you essentially use a percentage. So here we have 2 minutes. So 40% of 2 minutes is somewhere, you know, it's just before the halfway mark, right? So about there-ish, maybe like there. So when you extend it, it's going to be in this part of the tune if you choose 40%. Okay, but if you were extending it to 60% off the bat, it's going to sound more like this. Now, if you're like me and you chop the front off, you're probably going to start at about 20% of the track. And I think 20% of the track is going to be like around there-ish. And the reason I point that out is because you have a lot of control over what part of this 2-minute composition gets used for the 30-second extension. Okay? There is also in-painting, which I've never shown. But, yeah. I always like to keep something to talk about, right? So I'm going to keep that one. I like that one. I think that one's got some potential. And let's see, we're on the first one, so that's this one. It's a bit boring. It's old school. See, this is a bit too repetitive. Boring. Yeah, it's super boring. Funk. He means funk. A funk is actually cool. Yeah, funk is cool. Let's see. Obviously, being from the drift scene, we love a bit of funk. It's good music. But, you know, music tastes are subjective. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to bend anyone's ears. But a lot of the music I do make is in that genre. I have made a whole bunch of other stuff, though. We've done a whole bunch of, like, trance and dance and house and rock, and we're doing all kinds of stuff. But, you know, you like what you make, yes. So Fernicar says, he's asked, you like, what is it? Could you share the definition of funk to the best of your knowledge, and the difference, if any, between it and the goal? Okay, so if I was to explain, like, there's a few things about funk. Cowbell. Reindeer bells, you know, Christmas, you know, 808 synthesizer. Let's see, what else? Oh yeah, Memphis rap, which is bit crushed. Okay, so extremely bit crushed gangster rap lyrics, which you just go over and over and over. Gunshot samples. Engine revving noises, tire screeching noises. And also, this is the most important part, without breaking down like what the drums are, like the hi-hats and all the rest, without breaking that down, usually you'd have a tempo change at some point. So you might start fast and go slow, or you might start slow and go fast. You don't have to do that, but it's one of the things about funk that sets it apart from other types of electronic, you know, stuff. And like I said, the prevalence of the cowbell. But yeah. Hey, don't worry, Electrolab. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, mate. Don't worry about it. It's cool. You know, like I said, it's a subjective thing. So is the one with the cowbell funk or funk? Well, you spell it with a PH, so that's a good way to know. It's PH onk. But, I mean, there is cowbell in funk. It's just not the same. Like, you use an 808 cowbell for, like, everything. Pretty much. You basically... I'm not going to go over the top, but... You can find videos on it online. You can actually, like, it's one of those types of music that you can thrash a tune out in a couple of minutes. And then you can kind of build it up. It's quite fun to make this type of music, if you ask me. It's like, it can be fast, it can be slow. You know, so you can kind of express your mood a little bit. But anyway, so yeah, I'd make another 2. And then we just keep going. We just keep going on the same process. So... I just need to check I actually got that one. NTY, yeah, I did. So then I just go back to the beginning, and we're back to the bottom of the list again, and then I just keep going. And usually I'll have this just sitting on the side, and, you know, potential for finding a track that's worth developing is here, you know. Like, often more than half of it gets chopped out, and then the way the composition works, it won't sound like it does in full here. But it will be like an extended remix of what you generated that's to your taste. Because obviously there's features in the music. If you don't like it, it's not going to stay, is it? Like, say I don't like this singer style right now. It's not even making the shortlist, you see? This is pretty chill. And it's funky. And I mean actually funky with an F. It's that beat. It's a little bit too, like, bright. It's a bit of the bright high notes, which I don't generally like. But you got to mix it up. So we're at the bottom of the list. That's another good one. Just rinse and repeat. So we didn't like this, did we? Too slow? Yeah, too slow, too boring. What's this one? What's the next evolution of funk? Or is it contemporary? It's contemporary. It's only like come about in the last 10 years. I think funk started to come around. Let me just check out right here. Let me take you to Funky Town. I'm not gonna play it. I just want to find out when it came out. Funky Town was 2021 by Player Funk. So this you could argue is the tune that popularized the type of music. So it's literally like, you know, it's extremely contemporary, right? It's like it's a post-COVID genre, you could say. Some people will tell you that funk has been around for a lot longer than 2021, and they'd be right. The difference is that no one knew what the hell it was. And then when this tune came out, suddenly people cared what it was, and then the hype for the genre started to build. Okay? But like I said, it's technically, because like I said, in the drift scene, people were listening to funk and stuff for years, but there's an explosion of artists that make funk genre now. It was like the #1 tag on SoundCloud in 2022, I think. Anyway. What the hell? It could be good though. You never know. Ooh. Ooh, that 808 is sick. He's managed to lure me in, but will it go anywhere? Now, I could develop the music myself by forcing choices in variation at certain points, or by in-painting, as I said before. It's staying together. It hasn't broken down into something else around the minute mark, which is good. I like that beat. I like that beat, and on that basis, it's going in. It's going in. You know, whether it actually ends up being anything, that's a whole different question. Am I in the right place there? Did I go in the right place there? Yeah. What was the other one? No. It's all right, but it's a bit milk toast. Ooh. Okay, it's trying to say something. Synth mix is too loud though. If that doesn't change, we're done. And then it changed, isn't that amazing? But will it come back though? Because I kind of know what the options are, like, you know what I mean? You like know which way it could go. So then it's a question of, will it squirrel into some other pattern, or will it stay stable and make, you know... I think this one could be a keeper, actually. Oh, wait, what's it doing? It's trying to ramp up the speed. If it slows back down... Yeah, nice. See how it went into a speed up feature and then went back to the original beat? I know it might sound like a little thing, and it's easy to do when you make it all by hand, but with generative music, that's what you're looking for. It's a stable pattern, and so it goes in the list. Okay, back. I've already done videos on the exact settings that I use, but it's pretty much defaults, guys, these days. It's pretty much defaults for this initial shortlist. That's really confused. It's doing a slow tune with a fast beat, which is okay if it gets it right. It's getting better. Nah, it's a bit confused. Every now and then it's making wrong moves with the beat. I mean, with the melody. It developed well there. Hopefully what will happen is it'll do a trick and then it'll loop back. And it is doing it, but it's doing it with a little more gusto this time round. So it's even better. We've built the development, you know, the movement developed and now we're building. So it's like there's a narrative. It's telling a story. It's kind of hard to explain, but you can hear it. That makes it through. It's just not like a punchy song. You know what I mean? Not every song has to be like an album, like an anthem, you know? Sometimes when you make an album, you want to have some chill out to break up all of the energy. So it's coming up and down like an undulation rather than like trying to take people to the top and keep them there for 45 minutes, which you can do with some types of music, but I think you need to let it breathe, you know what I mean, with your track, how you plan the track order, and then what your picks are. Anyway, just stuff to think about. If I just grab that and throw that one in my list. There we go. And like I said, you just continue. And the reason I do it like this is because otherwise, if I say, oh, I like this track, I'll just extend it, you know? I'll just extend this one. And then what happens is you end up with, here, I'll show you what it looks like. You end up with a bunch of really long ones. Where are they? Here you go. So here's where I'm working on a track, right? So you can see they're all the same name, 2.2, 2.2, 2.1, 2.1, 2.11. And before you know it, all those other tracks that you made just get completely buried, okay? I have no idea. Could I work out, does it tell you? Does it tell you? No, it doesn't tell you. Of course it doesn't tell you. I bet I have thousands. I'm not underestimating. I bet I have thousands and thousands of tracks, because for every track I've made, it could have been 6 parts to make it. Like, you know, the Ahab? You remember the Captain Ahab album? There's 96 songs in that folder. So to make 8 songs, I made 100. You know, obviously it's all the pieces, you know, so you can times 4 the track name and more, right? Anyway, I'm just saying, you know, it's like, it's one of those things. Right, so go back and back again. So yeah, what I would do is if I wanted to continue like developing this prompt, because right now we got 1, 2, 3, we got 8 tracks. 8 tracks is enough to make a small album, right? A short album. So we're pretty much we've done enough, right? But I might not use them all. So sometimes I like to make like 10 short things. Download folder just got a fix. Side quests. Yeah, I think that this is finished. Let me go and find out if that video model is actually where it says it is. To map. Hunyan video. Transformers, we've got them all. VAE, got them all. Okay, so now I just need to work out where to put the damn things. Oh my god. We've only got one open. Uh-oh. So where did it go? Christ. Does anybody remember where it goes? Yeah, it goes in here. Right. Checkpoints. Okay. That's where it goes. So I need to... Hang on a minute. Transformers. Yeah. Transformers. VAE. Yeah. Hang on a minute. What? I think it goes in there. Where's the website gone? B. Where'd it go? Annoying. Where did it go? could have sworn it was open already. There it is. Deep meat. Deep meat. Yeah. Right. We've done all this stuff, but where did the models go? This is what we had to do. This is what we've been trying to work out, because it doesn't actually tell you, and it's supposed to do it by itself, but it failed. Classic Hugging Face, classic Comfy UI. So we've now gone and downloaded the files. So where do they bloody go? Note how they don't talk about where the models go anywhere here. Gotta be kidding me, man. Yep. And now we're at the bottom. Good stuff. Do I have to like reverse engineer your script to find out where it downloads the stuff? Is that what we're doing? Nope. Aha! Right. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is overkill, dude. It can't be downloading all that, seriously. That's like 100 gigabytes. That can't be right. Man. Okay, so he wants to see files. So do you know what? I think those files that we've just downloaded aren't. Oh no, here we go. Deep beat meat, Hunyan video, text encoder 2, text encoder, Hunyan video 720p VAE, Hunyan TV, transformers, source folder list. So that makes me think that the whole of this, I've got to take all of this, maybe even all of it, and put it in here somewhere. Christ. Do you know what? It'd be really helpful if the guy had put instructions for that. That would have been really helpful. So, where do the files go, my man? We've set up an environment for Conda. Cool. There's the wheels. Then run the Gradio. Okay. I keep thinking that I've scrolled past the instructions or something, because the dude's written really good instructions and then he doesn't tell you where to put the bloody models. I think it's because he's like, well, it's automatic, isn't it? I don't need to tell you where they go when it's automatic, and then it doesn't work. So then you're like, oh, it doesn't work, mate. Right. I wonder if anybody else needs to know where the hell the models go. What models are you using? Yeah, that's yeah. What? Closed. Cool. That's my favorite. Coffee time. Unbelievable. Am I a mind reader? Or do I just guess? I guess I've just got to guess. I've just got to grok it. Fast approaching. If you don't like it, make your own comfy territory. I'm a little concerned about that whole, you know, the reliance on automatic downloaders and stuff, because it doesn't really help you when they're broken and then nothing works. It's one of the reasons why I don't think you should over automate, because you're just going to create new problems that didn't exist before you did all that. Like auto downloader, great idea, chum. But if it doesn't work, you're boned. Like now, this is what we're seeing. Experience report. 6 seconds. Beep, beep, beep. That's weird. They'd ask for first and end frame. And Hunyuan image to video will give us first and end frame. Yeah, we're all waiting. There must be a way. Where do the models go? If you have already installed it, you'll need to run this and upgrade to Python 2. What? Upgrade to Python 2.6? This guy is... I think he's using a... No, even AI wouldn't have written that. Do you see what I mean? There's some... We've got some instruction problems. So just... He means torch, right? He means PyTorch. I know what he means, okay? I'm not picking on him because I use AI to generate my docs as well. But yeah, there's no, you know, Python 2.6 was probably about 20 years ago, so that's not right. Oh yeah, don't forget, we've got a run pod open right now. But don't worry, it was cheap. Because I've just about had enough of looking at this for one night. I don't know what it is, but, you know, I'm going to have to mess about to figure out where the models are supposed to go because it didn't, you know what I mean? It's all because it failed to download them properly. You could say, oh, well, just run it again until it works, but... Whatever. Let's get over to that run pod. Pardon me. Because I got workflows to make. Default is user and password, but you can change it in the overrides for the template. So we use AI doc containers. And then what I do is I give you guys a system to write your own provisioning scripts. Okay, first thing to do when you've got a new run pod is update Comfy. The hell is what's Cambricon MLU? Anybody? What the heck is Cambricon MLU? Oh wow, workflows exported or image generated with embedded workflow for Comfy UI with Comfy Manager 326 or later include information about how they use node packs. This allows for more accurate detection of missing nodes. Cool. I'd love to know what Cambricon MLU is, though. What the hell's that? Cambricon MLU metrics. Never heard of it. What is it? Neural processors for cloud-based workloads. Announced in 2017. Because, you know, it all just suddenly appeared, you know, in 2022, and there was no warning. And then you look at all the projects and they're like 5 years, 8 years. So I don't know what this is. Newware. Cambricon Newware. I don't know what it is. Machine Learning Unit, MLU. Machine Learning Unit. I've heard of that. We now support Cambricon. Device sharing features as NVIDIA GPU, such as MLU sharing. Each task can allocate a portion of MLU instead of the whole card. And then MLU can be shared among multiple tasks. Okay, high-level graphics driver stuff. Restart. So many side quests. Yes, indeed. When I was talking about the Scout2 Spelunky, I was referring to the fact that I have Scout2, my file organizer, and I'm going to deep freeze a bunch of my stuff in a bit. May as well just do it now. So here we have Scout2. We're going to give it a target and the same path as always. So this is that's where it's going to go. And I believe I need to do machines 10. If I remember right, I still haven't cleaned out the input folder. So, and I was thinking actually about having like scripts set up on my machine so I can just run one batch and then it will do a bunch of these in a row and just clean everything out. And then it's like every couple of months you're like, oh, my hard drives are getting a bit full, and you know what it is. It's the downloads folder. It's the videos folder. It's, you know what I mean? You can have it all automatically just off it goes. So that's what we're doing. And obviously we wrote this with Claude 3.7. Go. 132 files to move. Yeah. There we go. Now, it's oh yeah, download's not even running anymore, so it's going to be nice and quick. Let's have a look at the actual state of things, because I had a thought the other day. I was like, how much room do I actually have on the NAS? Does it show me? Can I? No, you can't. No. There is no way to know. It's an unknown. I don't think there's much on it. Oh, it's unknown how much data is on there, which is a little bit dangerous. Because I was worried, like, what happens? I'll have to buy more hard drives, I guess. So that one's done. And look, here's another example. Man. Oh. It's just the amount of stuff, because it's all in different places. It's bloody useless. Right. Okay. So look, my downloads folder's looking a lot nicer now. I guess this stuff failed to get moved for whatever reason. Yeah. So it's like, I don't even know what I'm going to find, you know? Like, if I go into my G drive, there's so much crap here. I'm like, look, download dump. There's even more downloads, right? Okay, we're going to... I wonder. Back to it. Yes, please. And if I go to my downloads and then like today, do a quick update. Huh? This is not a what? Yeah, it is. Whatever. I'm not going to get into it. It's too many side missions, you know? Too many like, oh, computer's giving grief. You never get anything done. Lucky we're having a chill out Sunday. You could put images by month or quarter. Yeah, you could, but the one thing I worry about there is that sometimes when you transfer files between hard drives, you can lose the metadata like date. So because technically the file was created on the hard drive when you moved it there. So then the old date gets overwritten. You should still have the original creation date. Well, no, maybe not. You see what I mean? Because you didn't modify the file, you just moved it somewhere else. So technically it was created on that hard drive when you put it there. So then you lose all of the dates. I don't know if you've ever noticed that, you know, you have all of your images that you've generated on your computer and then you put them on another drive and then all the dates are the same because it's dated the time you transferred it. So I did think about doing it by size with a threshold. So basically have it analyze all of the file sizes in the PNG folder, right? And then group them by size, okay? So like physical size on the disk. My folder says the date. Yeah, let me explain what I mean, because obviously I failed to explain myself. So let me give you an example. If I go into my C drive, I have a test. These are tests that came with my computer, right? In fact, yeah. So these were installed when my computer was installed. Check it out. 8th of October 2014. Isn't that insane? Let me just double check. No, that's bullshit. Most of this stuff was in 2019. That just must be a really old file that they copy around. 2014. Yeah, there's no way my computer's that old. So you gotta look like the folders were all created at the exact same time, pretty much. Yeah. 7th of March 2018. But then they were updated on the 22nd of November 2019. That's the last date in this folder. So that means that my computer was most likely built at some point around this time, because they would have unpacked whatever this is and then they ran it. And when they ran it, it changed some files. Oh, I wish I could show you a better test, but it's difficult. Let's see if I got like, here we go, performance test V7, but this will be just a stock readme NP Raja. Do you know what, this makes me think that actually there's no way this machine's 10 years old. That would be insane. Look, I know I look after my machines and all, but I mean, shit, that's actually the performance performance test license key. What? What? For NP Raja? Huh? I don't think that's, I think that must be part of it. Hang on, burn-in test pro. See, they're license keys. That's not a report. Overclocking pack. No. I'm trying to figure this out real quick. Hang on a sec. I'm trying to show something which has got a date on it, which I know is correct, which is funny. Can't even do that. Pass mark. Performance test. Empty. In a minute, I'm just going to grab any file. Here we go. I found any file. What's any file? It's the Outspin team logo. So that was created on the 21st of February 2021. So if I take a copy of that, what's that? Ah, deal with it. And a cool car. Look familiar, guys? The car? Maybe. So anyway, what we're going to do is we're going to copy that and we're going to put it onto my NAS. Or even better, just any hard drive. So let's put it on this one. And it's retained the original date. Yeah? But let's see. When I go to my NAS, I want to see if it's actually going to retain the original date. It did it! It's retained the original date. Can I go in here? Are these? But then look, when I go in here... Ah, the file has the original date. But the folder is when I copied it there. I'm confused now. Turn on the creation date column. Okay, there's more columns, of course. Creation date. Date created. Okay. Where's the folder I was in? Fiddlesticks. Here, right. And it's not there because Windows is just annoying. It should, like, if you make a change like that, it shouldn't be per folder. It should be like system-wide or something. I'll turn it off when I don't want it anymore. Annoying. Alright. Date created. So, that's today, and this 2020 Rockstar Games. 2019 remote desktop. See, this seems like when I got the machine. So much stuff. Oh, Linus dating tips. I've been looking for that. Okay, let's get on with the workflows. Yeah. All I wanted to do really, that whole thing was because my workflow pack was out of date. And then somehow... Oh, I'm just going to kill that. It's annoying me. It's always in the wrong freaking folder. Basically, in my downloads folder, I've got a copy of DJZ workflows, which means I can grab all of these. So we're going to grab a basic image to video. Yep. And let's just have a look at this. Okay. So the first thing I was going to do, and this is like my main thing of the night really, was have a little look at this. What? Am I like... oh, I know why it's not, because we haven't started it up. Okay. Kill that. Yep. Because that's why we didn't start it up. The damn thing was busy. He was like, you gotta wait, buddy. You thought you were going to use Comfy today, but you thought wrong. Okay, so we've got our, you know, in the cloud, right? It's weird that it's not able to see the models, because they should be there. They should already be there. I wonder if I have to change... Yeah, I probably do, don't I? I probably have to change the... Yeah. So it's ironic. That's now set up, but it doesn't have the GJF models in the provisioning script, so I'll have to add them later. It'll get done. So then we're back to local. But at least it's going to start this time. Yeah, the folder name was the one I was thinking of. It just organizes funny, that's all. Off we go. Flash attention is disabled as it requires ampere. Wait a minute, what? I've got that though. Hey. Okay. Cool. We're back. We're back. So, do we even need to start off with a workflow? It makes me wonder if we do, because it's... Yeah, we do. Well, because it's got to be a native... Do you know what? Comfy UI examples. WAN. So that goes to text encoder, that goes to VAE, diffusion models here. You can use the EFP8s. And then here's the model, 1.3 billion. Then here's the image to video model. Workflow in JSON. Save as. Yes. Right, let's see if we can get this native thing going. Reload. Missing node type. Save WebM is missing. And this is missing. Well, that's not right. Because I've run this before. Maybe that was on the last comfy install. I'll give him benefit of the doubt. No, nothing missing, huh? Okay, are you already up to date? Well, boys, you see what's happening here? Isn't that amazing? Okay, so something ain't right still. Update to stable. Installed Comfy UI does not have a Git repo. Isn't that fun? Well, that's fun. An outdated cache is being used. Right, let's try it again. How do we update the cache, you stupid... An outdated cache. Local channel. Channel. Recent. Update. Stable version. You're already up to date. Wow. I mean, that's pretty impressive. Fetch data. I don't know. I'm just restarting it. I've just decided to restart it because it's like fried. I don't know why. Deep fried Comfy UI. Yep, look, see? How am I missing save web? That's like part of Comfy core. Internet failed during fetch? I mean, yeah, maybe. Magic WAN failed. No module, Sage Attention not installed. I know. Unable to import voice effects. That's weird. That they worked before. Flash attention. It's weird. It's just being weird. It's being weird. Comfy LDM.WAN. You see what I mean? Look at this. What's it going on about? Custom nodes manager installed. What do you mean no none found? Look at this. I haven't got any nodes, guys. That's probably why nothing's working. What are you talking about? This thing's got lost the plot. Something's scuffed. I don't like it. Am I going to have to Dockerize my own computer install so I don't have to spend like a day every week reinstalling Comfy? Is that what this has come to? You see, the thing is, guys, this was working the other day. This was working, and now it doesn't work. But it's part of Comfy's core, so there's nothing I can actually do to fix that. Yeah, I think that the only thing I have open to me at this point is to kill it, go into the update folder inside the Comfy installation here, and start messing with these, which often breaks everything. But I don't care, because I installed this thing fresh like 2 days ago. We're going for the record by the looks of it. So I'll say update Comfy stable. We'll do that first. Because at least with this one, we get to see what the error is, because there might be something blocking the update. Yeah, there is a safe mode that disables all. There is a safe mode startup. Look, it just said pulling latest changes when it said it was up to date, so it was lying. Why? I don't know. Look, it should have said you're already up to date. It clearly wasn't. So, yeah, it's playing silly buggers with me. Yeah, there's a startup argument that's like a safe mode. It's like, look, there you go. Boom. Boom. What was all that about? How rude. So, GGUF, because I'm not going to waste time downloading. Wait a minute. Huh? What? Am I doing something? No. It won't let me select the JJUF drop-down menu. And if I go into my... oh, well, they're not. There's no models in there. The models are in here. There. Look, all GJUF models. They're in the right place. Huh. I can't. Okay. This is getting ridiculous now. And there's no errors, okay? I just want to point out there's no errors. See this? No errors, right? And we can't pick we can't pick models. Can't even pick the clip either. Look, guys, I don't know about you, but look, see, it can't read. It can't read the model folder. I mean, I could make the symbolic link again, but why do I have to relink it? You know? According to this, we're running machines 12. And it's acting like it can't see the, since the update, it can't see the symbolic folder, you know, the symlink folder. It worked a minute ago, and now none of them work. It's like my symlink's broken. Okay, so obvious thing to try is just to make that symlink again, but this is stupid. Duplicate. Image loader. Yeah, look, image loader is what's there. That's correct. It doesn't matter though. I killed the server now. But yeah, the files are there. So I have a plan. I have a plan. And that plan is come in here, come in here, come in here, come in there. And as you can see, wait, what? Guess what? The Comfy update. No, I know what it was. I know what it was. Comfy overwrote my I just did the Comfy update. Yeah. When I did the Comfy update, it installed an empty models folder. And that overwrote my symlink. So that's what happened, and now we'll fix it. It's kind of funny actually. Good job, guys. Good job. Good job. Yeah, I used to know a guy called Good Job. He didn't do a good job. It was the opposite. Where is that? Stop it. Stop it. I'm just trying to find from my 500. See, I have 500 notepad tabs as well as. Okay. Oh, crying out loud. You can't. PowerShell command is different. You have to do it in CMD. There. Symbolic link created. Refresh. And now we've got a little models shortcut. So yeah, when I did the Comfy update just now, it overwrote my symlink with an empty folder structure. So, solved. That'll be 120. I'm out of here. There it is. Maybe have a batch file to recreate the symlink. Yeah, you're right. And yes, it is possible to do that. Of course, you'd have to delete the old folder as well, but that's not a problem. So now, if we refresh the page, we can actually pick our videos again. Yay! So WAN, text to video, and WAN. I've got all of them in Q4KM. So let's do image to video. That's what this is. Image to video 480p. The UNet is gonna be. Wait, what? Oh yeah. The UNet is gonna be disabled. And then the clip, I think we're gonna be using the UNC or UMPT, whatever it's called. The clip vision is gonna be the clip H. And then we're gonna have to pick a better image than that. That'll do. We'll use that. Oh yeah, what's the prompt gonna be? Cute anime girl. No. A cute redhead with a massive jacket and a big spaceship behind her. Wearing a maid outfit. No. See, guys, seriously, wearing survival gear. How about that? That's better. There you go. A massive, what is it? Blue jacket, green jacket, massive. It's kind of cyan or turquoise or something like that. What's that weird color called? I'm just going to say blue. I'm going to shortcut to blue. Okay. And then we need to get rid of that as well. Come on, man. We can't be doing that. You can't be doing this. No, no. There we go. Put that there. Now, I'm sure we really need a tiled... But whatever, man. This is the default. I'm not gonna... I'm gonna go 16 there. We want to go H264 there. We want to get the project. No. Project. There we go. And then this one is obviously WAN video. Project name is going to get a prim. Like that. And this will be video. And then it would be WAN. Nice and easy. Figure out the organization of this thing later. It's a bit of a mess. That's okay. Right, I gotta check a leak. Oh, it's getting cold out there. Oh, oh, really? Have I got the wrong clip? Maybe. With LTX, Hunyuan, and now 121, I wonder if Mochi will still be used by anyone. Yeah, it is unfortunate. But you are correct, Fusion. I don't think that Mochi's going to get much use now. It's a shame because it's one of those things. When you come out first, you're often first to be beaten as well, you know? It's like, you know how it is, like going up on stage, like public speaking. It's a little bit like public speaking, you know? You go up on stage first, and the chances are everyone is just going to show you up, like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's a hard gig going up first, and Mochi were basically the first open source local model, and it was like 10 to 20 minutes, you know, so it was really slow. Yeah. But I think it's that same fractal, you know, Fusion, so it's like some things are the same on every scale, and I think it's a little bit of that, you know. The opening act, yeah, the opening act is tough. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Right, so let me just test my theory, and my theory, because I think somebody left me a comment which said, oh, I fixed it by changing the clip, so maybe if we put it on OpenXLM Roberta, maybe it will actually work. Nope. You see the problem that we've got here? MAT1 and MAT2 cannot be multiplied. 77 by 768 and 4096 by 5120. What? And as you can see, it's got a you know what I mean? It's got a thing here. It's resizing. You know? Crop none, crop center maybe. We'll try it one more time, but I just don't think, yeah, just fundamentally there's something wrong with it. I don't believe that I'm doing anything. Oh wait, hang on. I've got 2 WAN VAEs. Yeah, but this is no. That's the correct one. You know what I mean? The only thing I've done is I've used a GGUF. I've used a GGUF model, which shouldn't make any difference. In fact, let's test it. I bet it won't make any difference. So if we go to the normal WAN, I2V 480p, put that there, put it into FP8, do that, and Q. I'm using the files from the Comfy UI blog post. Yep, so am I. So am I. In fact, I've got both. If you look, I've got WAN 2.1 VAE BF16, which comes from Kijai, and then I've got WAN 2.1 _ VAE, which comes from the Comfy org release. So I got both. So we're now doing it with the official model because, again, the GGUF just won't load. Do you know what? I might actually just take a look at what other people are doing, because to be honest, there's got to be a reason. Because I know people are running it with GGUF. WAN GGUF. Oh boy, this might get me kicked off the internet. Hang on a sec. Stop doing X-rated stuff, you nerds. Right, WAN video, fastest native GGUF workflow, right? Okay. Who's this done by? Do I know him? Flow2. Nope, don't know you. Download it. Because I'm not interested in speed. I'm just interested in... yeah, he's using the same GGUF. So use this. Use this. Do not use another clip. It says use UMT T5. So I was correct. I had the right clip as well. See, we're just eliminating things that it isn't at the moment. Where are all my I'm about to close this whole tab as well. Right, this should be over here. We've swapped screens somehow, I think. Okay. Clip, VAE, upscale, and then non-GGUF. Yeah, he's doing everything the same that I'm doing. Q5 or higher for good quality. Use multi-GPU nodes. Ooh. Wait, what? Hang on. If you lack VRAM, use multi-GPU. Okay, I'm just going to pass over that one. It's probably important or useful. It seems that clips are mixed. Yeah, they are. They are mixed. Because it should be on that one. It's still going to error, isn't it? Yeah. It seems that clips are mixed between SDXL base. What the heck? You see what I mean? He's losing his shit. Have I got the wrong clip vision or something? No, that's definitely clip vision H. Nope, it's definitely clip vision H. Alright, let's take a look at this other person's workflow and see if they have done it differently somehow. I'm always willing to learn myself. If it is that I've messed something up, I'd like to know what it is. Alright, here we go. Come on, give me the file, damn it. Yeah, right. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That can't be it. Have I been... Yeah, I'm being scammed by my computer here. There we go. Right, Rife, it's fine, don't care. Right, let's have a look and see what this guy's done. So, GGUF for low VRAM. He's loaded GGUF. Right, I'm going to actually peel this apart now. Sage attention. Oh, you can't. He's bloody pinned the whole freaking workflow. Alright. UMT scaled, yeah. So this is all the same as what I've done so far. And then he's doing a whole bunch of stuff with samplers. Text to video up there, and then image to video up here. Sage attention disabled, yeah, good. What the hell is this? I2V, T2V. So he's got I2V, so he's just disabled that bit. Okay. Oh, it's, yeah, I mean, yeah. I just do what they tell you, you know what I mean? I mean, they've got different file names, so it's fine. They are different as well. I checked the hash. The SHA-256 is different. But yeah, this is weird. Like, what's the difference here? There's no difference here. Let me just double check what's going on here. So we've got a VAE, and then there's your thing, and there's that. So, what? I mean, he's got a slightly different thing here, but he's just, I think he's just renamed it. Yeah, he's just renamed it. Okay, that just flips these. That's just a switch. But I don't see the difference though. It's the same model. It's the same model. God. He's got a pipe. Yeah. He's using a different type of sampler though than what's being used here. I'll say that. And he's using UniPC and Simple. It's actually completely different. This tells me nothing. This tells me absolutely nothing. I mean, I like it's tidy, but it's also like not useful. So let me just, can we unpin them all? Or do we have to do, because I'm not doing it. If it's like you have to unpin each one, like, I'm just not going to do it. Yeah, you can't. You've got to do each one. Yeah, I'm not going to bother. The thing is, like I said, when we're talking about native workflows, right? They are supposed to be native. That means that they should just work without anything additional, right? That's what native means. So if the if the comfy UI, if the default workflow doesn't work, well, I don't know what to do. Let's try it one more time, just in case something was not quite set right. I got a funny feeling that input missing. All right, calm down. There's an image. Use that. There, you happy? No, not happy. All right, use that. Not happy? Why is that not in the list? It is. It's right there. How is it? How did that change to something? Oh, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Why do I get the feeling that it is the... Well, no, because this is definitely the right clip. It's the one they gave me. Ugh. Pointless. That didn't help either. Useless. Can we I'm gonna make this simpler for a second. Okay, so this is text to video, right? And it's using Kijai's wrapper. Okay. Not in list, not in list. But wait a minute. See what I mean? 1, 2.1, TTV, 14 billion, blah, blah, blah. It's right here. It's right here. It's got a lowercase t instead of an uppercase T. Are you kidding me? What are you talking about? These are the things that are just like unnecessary. It's just unnecessary. Right, so what I've got to do is I've got to mimic this in the Comfy UI version. So obviously we want to get the GGUF loader, right? And we want to pick the TTV 14 billion guff. There it is. Put it there. And then we want the clip loader. Clip loader. And we pick the and we go to VAE. Load VAE. There it is. That's the one. It makes me wonder if they've modified this. So, right. Where's that examples thing? Here. The only thing I can think of is that they've changed something. I've got, see, Clip Vision H, that was correct. Scale. The only thing I can think is that this UMT5XXL is scaled. That's it. That's the only thing I can see is different. You know what I mean? I've got the FP16 and maybe, you know what I mean? Why? That shouldn't matter. Again, it shouldn't matter. So, yeah. You know, I can only go off of what has been true in the past, but I do appreciate that that may not be true forever. You know what I mean? It may be, you know, things change. Things have changed before. I'm sure they'll change again, but it would be nice if we would actually be told, though. Because nobody's actually said anything. You know, there's no like, oh, by the way, guys, this is different now. There's nothing like that. Because look, T5 model, T5, so you can't connect anything else to that. Yeah. And also model, you can't, you know what I mean? If I try to hook it up, it won't let you because it's different as far as Comfy's concerned. Text, or I should say clip text, shouldn't I? Yeah, clip text. Take 2 of these and call me in the morning. Green, red. Okay. So then you've obviously got positive and negative prompts, right? Key sampler. Now, do we want to do that one? No. Do we want to do that one? No. We just want to do this one. Yeah. I mean, cat. Do you know what I mean? We're getting to here again. White cat. An unimpressed white cat. How about that? Right, you can shush. And then we'll try it again. But, you know, do you know what I'm saying? Like, I've ended up just streamlining it down to that. So it's like, it doesn't really get much simpler than this. I don't know if this doesn't, you know, if this doesn't run, well, you know, I'm a little bit like perturbed. See, WAN video sampler had CFG and shift and rifle X frequency, okay? It had all of that. This is just a normal thing. It doesn't have any of that. So I'm like, I don't know though. I see reports from people running it with the Jujuff. So I don't see why I'm getting errors. Strange. Let's see. Check if you have this. Clip Vision H safe tensors from Hugging Face. Yes, I do. Yes. Thank you, C Pinto. I do. It's right here. You just wait. Where is it? Oh, it's on the other workflow. Yeah. Keep going. This one. I've got it. And I know it's the right one. I downloaded it specially just for this. And the funny thing is, this was working. I've already put up. If you go on my page, yeah, you've got all of, like, hundreds of them that I've already made. So this is that classic. It worked on day one, and then they changed it, and now it don't work no more. Yeah, where is it? If I go onto my video page here, I got loads of them. It works great. These are all image to video from my images and whatever. So I'm like, I'm more confused than anybody right now. Like, there's no reason. There's no reason for this. Whoa, 1 hour and 14 minutes. You definitely needed to get Sage attention. See, for me, my generation times go from 6 minutes to 5 minutes, and I'm like, you know what I mean? I don't even. 1 minute isn't. It's not. Do you know what I mean? It's not going to save me nothing. That's not enough for me. But if for you it's an hour and 14 minutes and you get it down to 41, well, yeah, that's a huge saving. I get it. I understand, you know, a lot of people want to use Sage attention. But if I'm honest, it cooks comfy UI like charcoal under the grill, you know? It's serious. So I hope that it doesn't explode for you, my friend. I hope it doesn't explode. Yeah. See, well, I've seen people posting, and like I said, we just went onto somebody else's workflow pack, and he's using Gaguff, no problem. In comfy, no problem. So, yeah, I'm going to wait another, 2 minutes and 20 seconds? What is this? 81, so this is a 5-second render. So, like I said, a 5-second render is going to take me 8 minutes on the first run, and I think it gets much faster on the second run. So, you know, I'm not really too bothered about speed when it comes to WAN. It is slower than Hunyan video, for sure, but I prefer the movement and the accuracy. The only thing we need to know is, can we train it? And I think that what I'm probably going to end up doing is setting up a run pod for training diffusion pipe. And then I'll obviously train one video, get some LoRa's made, and then we'll be able to test that. But I'm kind of annoyed with all the setbacks. The last couple of days, it's been like, reinstall Comfy because custom node cuts your install. Workflows don't work because they brought out a native thing like the day after you brought out. See, I brought out the video on Kijai's wrapper, and then the next day the native dropped, and then everything was broken. I love it. It happens every month, guys. You get used to it. But it's just like frustrating because you're sat there like, guys, can we just calm down and like try to unify our efforts here? But yeah. So yeah, we'll give this one a spin. But to be honest, you know what I mean? I'm not like, I don't know if you've noticed, we haven't released any workflows. Why is that? Because they didn't work. Bottom line. I'm not going to release shit just to, you know what I mean? Just to check a box. If it don't work, it's not going out. What's strange about this though is that when I was using my RunPod install, it was fine. And I you know what? I was speaking to people who use Comfy Local, and they said the same thing, that they were having trouble getting it to run. Yeah, what's that? You wasted time downloading worthless model files on release day that don't work, and then the next day getting actual model files. Yeah, see, maybe I've got some of those dodgy files from the day one. It could be. Okay, so we got our demo video again. Right? Save, preview. Okay, cool. Now, the GGUF version. We haven't put the latent image in yet. Empty latent WAN video. There isn't one. See? There isn't an empty latent for WAN video. Right. What did you use? Text to video. Where's the empty latent, dudes? T2V basic configure. Empty Hunyuan video, bro. This is what I'm talking about, right? This is what I'm talking about. They're putting it together with stuff from different things and just renaming. It's okay. You do what you have to do. But no notes. No explanation. So that means, bottom line, I can just use Hunyuan video, empty video. There, done. I can just use that. Okay. So 848 by 480. Let's do 480 by 480 just to save time on this. Because it's going to take ages anyway, isn't it? 881. Alright. So I want an unimpressed cat, 480 by 480. 81 frames at 16. That's all I need to type. Come on then. And then of course, how do we do, that was the other thing he did. Let's check the other thing he did. So for, this is image at the top. So, oh, same error, guys. Listen, this is doesn't work. I don't even know what to say. Hang on. WAN. Okay, I'll try it again. Nope, that wasn't it. Wasn't that either. Rename ksampler to save file as, and rename clip text encoding to load model file. Yeah, that won't change anything. You know what I mean? Like the titles doesn't matter. Yeah, the titles don't matter. Oh, right, you're joking. Yeah, okay. It's a non-starter, man. You're getting HD videos? All the official full models and workflows. So when you say, yeah, but that's the thing. I need to understand what you mean by that, Lee. Are you using the Comfy org model or the Keyjai model? Because technically, Keyjai's models are official because they are FP8 versions of the official models. And then, well, technically they're both official. Technically the Comfy models and the Keyjai models are both official because they're just conversions of, you know, the actual models you get. So you think maybe it's, well, I could try that. I could try... No, installed, please. Oh, for crying out loud. Right. Installed. GGUF. Nothing. What? Of course I have it. I've got the loader right there. Of course I have it. Okay, it's being annoying. Like, major annoying. So, if I go in here, I just had a thought. Maybe GGUF is outdated, right? I don't think it is, but what do I know? Git pull. Already up to date. It's not that. So I know Comfy's up to date. I know GGUF is up to date. Doesn't run. So this tells me there's something fundamentally missing here. Yeah. I'm using, like I said, I'm using a GGUF model, which other people have used with no problem. I'm using the UMT5 BF16 here, right? The only thing I can think is that they've made a different clip, or they've changed it. Again, if that's the case, it would be nice to say, hey, by the way, you know this scaled version we made? Yeah, it's completely different to the other ones, so make sure you use ours. But nobody said that, so... Do you know what I mean? I guess I just have to psychically intuit the intent of unnamed developers. Okay, so we need to go into models. And it's going to be in clip, text encoders. There. So, you know. Because if I actually look at the error, it says 154 by 768. That's 1. And then 2 is 4096 by 5120. There's nothing in here that says anything about those sizes, so something's clearly screwed up. And like I said, I've been updating Comfy every day. To try and catch whatever it is that's missing here, but nothing. Look, see? Because the thing is, in order for it to say that, that's saying you're trying to give it a really small image and a really big image, okay? But it's text to image right now. If it was on image to image mode, maybe that would have made sense, because you'd get the small image from the vision, you know? And then the big image from image to image maybe, and then it's like, oh, I can't. But that's not what's happening here, so, yeah. Stupid. Lee Posnowski says, 32 gig download. Yeah, it's true. 32 gig download. It's taken about the same amount of time as a 32 gig bloody download, I'd say that. Jeez. So that was useless. Thanks for that, though. WAN 2.1 I2V 720p 14B underscore BF15. Right, so that would be... Yeah, see, mine is underscore E4M3FN. So I've got the same model, but I have the FP8 version. Yeah. See, I got two of them. I've got the FP8 version for text to video, and then I've got the FP8 version for the 480p image to video. Right. And I know it works because I just ran the damn thing. You know what I mean? I know it works. Yeah. The only thing I can think of is that they've well, anything I can think of doesn't make sense. Let me put it that way. I'll put it that way. Yeah. It doesn't make sense. Because like I said, you know, if it works, it should just work, right? It shouldn't be like, oh, I work sometimes. That's not how this works. This didn't work either. We're having a lot of misses with WAN. A lot of instability and misses. You know, just putting that out there. Certainly when we take Hunyuan Gaguf and run it, it works. We don't get like map 1 and map 2 can't. Because usually when you get stuff like that, that's like a something you've got to change here. No, as far as I know, this is the quality you'll get, mate. I don't think it's going to be anywhere near flux quality. Look at it. No. Good temporal stability from frame to frame, but it's not got the same level of fidelity or depth. Maybe if you fine-tune it with images. Because, you know, Hunyuan wasn't very good, but when you fine-tuned it, it got really good, you know. Well, it was good, but I mean, it was improved. It was considerably improved. Okay, so that file's now downloaded and copied. So hit R. Right, let's try this new clip, this scaled clip. See if that helps. If this doesn't help, I am... Wait a minute. Can we get my menu back, please? Thank you. Come on. I mean, we're going to know pretty quick because it'll just crash. Oh. Maybe that's what the dude meant. No. Okay, guys, we found it. We found the problem. Scaled is completely different from the other one that is used with... Right. So if you're using a KeyJai based workflow, yeah, you're using UMTXXL ENC BF16, okay? And that will work fine. But if you're using native, you have to use UMT5XXL FP8E4M method scaled. So if you don't use the clip that Comfy releases, you can't use the native Comfy. That's all it is. God, that took way too long. Did that take an hour to prove? Ridiculous. I would appreciate it if... Do you know what? Before I start gassing, I'm going to go and check out the examples page one more time, because maybe they did say it. Maybe they did say it. And then it's like, all right, no foul, no harm, no foul, right? So here it says, put this in there, yeah? So they tell you to do it, but they don't. No one's saying... It's annoying. So that explains why nothing was working and now it is fine. We figured it out. Ridiculous. Guys, I'm not being funny, but that was ridiculous. That was far too complicated for what it was. Far too complicated. Like, so essentially, the workflows aren't broken. You just need to download the correct scaled clip, and you're fine. That's all it is. Outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. Oh crap! Do you know what we just did? We need to keep this. But at least we got there. Just what the hell, man? What the hell? Outrageous. Big WAN. Well, we finally figured it out anyway. So I'm happy. I only had to moan about it for an hour to motivate myself enough to actually figure it out. So yeah, there it was. Someone already told me, do you know, early on I was like, oh, maybe I just need to use the other clip, but I didn't understand. I wasn't thinking completely different version of the same clip. I was thinking the other one of the two, because there's two clips that this model uses, and one of them is only used in image to image, and the other one is only used in text to image, or something like that. So but yeah, solved. All right. So this is going to be native T2i 15. Native, native to Juff, in fact. And it's going to take, like I said, 4 minutes to do 5 seconds. Maybe four or 5 minutes. Okay, so now this works. I can fix the bleeding image version. Yeah. So let's just, oh, we can't do, you can't copy paste. Right, need to find this. Ah, it'll work now, won't it? All I got to do is that. And then we can clean this up. Get rid of that, and then go with the video combine. There we go. I think, yeah, 512 by 512, 480. Cool. All right, cool. So get rid of this. It's not mine. I'm not stealing. So Image, 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 image. Go. That's funny. You spend the whole night tearing your hair out because the exact same model scaled works, but the normal one that, you know, that's the official one. See, the scaled one isn't the official one. That's the one that Comfy made. But who cares? It works. Don't care. Problem solved. Just annoying. Right. Take that. Take this. No, not that one. I keep doing that. I need to stick to the tabs. So this is going to be a native GGF I2V. And then you've got the two. You got the gruesome twosome. Image and video. Label. Label. I still get a play sound. I haven't forgotten about that, by the way. It just, no, less important thing, whatever. By the way, I would be copy pasting, but my copy paste is broken again. We never really know why it was broken, and it just sort of like, it's just a bug that comes and goes. I just deal with it. Alright. Can I just compress this a little bit? This is a dumpy looking workflow. Oh, I know what to do. It's fine. Get too artistic with it sometimes. Oh, what the... I didn't change the prompt. Oh, God. Oh, what the hell? Excuse me. BF16 is probably the highest quality model. Have you compared it to FP8? Yes. There's almost no difference between BF16 and FP8. And if you're using Q8, there's even less difference between FP8, between Q8 and BF16. FP8 is actually only for certain graphics cards as well. I think even BF16 is only for certain graphics cards, so not everybody can use FP8 and not everybody can use BF16. So that's one of the reasons why GGUF is so popular, because anybody can do GGUF in any size they want with any card they want, pretty much, as far as I'm aware. I might be wrong. There's usually an exception that proves the rule, do you know what I mean? But this is my understanding. Additionally, you can get GGUF versions of the clip and the VAE model if you dig around enough. So you can even squash the models down even further. So native GGUF. And we will save as, and we will export. So there it is. We've got our native... Oh, crap. Guess who forgot to update the thing? This guy. Okay, so that's going to be a 25 now because I had to change it. There it is. So first things first, chuck it up on the workflows. So WAN, big WAN, or is it deep WAN? I forget. Why is there a test script here? What? Yes. Oh, I know why. It's because I was... It's because I was doing a commit with my phone. I needed to do the commit, and I wasn't at a computer, and I couldn't create the folder, so I had to create test.sh with WAN video as the path, and then it let me upload the JSONs. Don't worry about it. This is literally just a placeholder so that I could create the folder with the website. You know what I mean? So yeah, we can delete that now. It's funny. Is FP8 just more memory efficient? It's a quantization of the weights. Just like how when you go from FP32 to FP16, FP8 is just another quantization. But if you're using modern hardware, there's almost no visible difference between FP16 and FP8. I mean, it depends on the hardware, right? And it depends. But generally speaking, so you can take a 20 gig model and take it down to 10 gigs. I mean, if you look in the LLM world, they're using Q4. And if you look at the new 50 series cards, they're actually built to run with int4, which is, you know, the equivalent to FP4 or Q4. You know what I mean? As far as I'm aware. Like I said, I don't want to, like... Nothing I say is particularly set in stone, because everything moves in flux so quick, but I hope I give a rough gauge there. Okay? Because I know there's exceptions to all the rules, right? There's nuances. But generally speaking, if you have a 32... It just, you know, easy numbers, right? FP32, 32 gigabytes. FP16, 16 gigabytes. FP8, 8 gigabytes. FP4, 4 gigabytes. Scales, right? Yeah. So this is one of the reasons that I've been like trying to get into the Q4 models more lately. I've always used Q8, but there's not much saving on space. Same quality, not much saving on space compared to FP8. Sometimes a little bit, sometimes not. Sometimes Q8 is actually bigger. Yeah. Just a touch. As far as speed goes, like I say, I don't... Speed is never my goal. I want it quality. I want quality. And I have done tests of FP16 versus Q8. And in a lot of cases, like if nobody told you, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Depends on the model, depends what you're doing, depends on it depends on everything, doesn't it? You know what I mean. But yeah. So don't sleep on Q4s. I'd always test them out, and if they're not good enough, go up to Q8. There's also like Q5 and stuff in middle, so it's not just... Yeah, anyway. So let's have a look and see what it actually did. I mean, look, that's not bad for Q4. This is Q4 KM. Because here's the reason I want to use Q4s. If I have an LLM, which is 8 gig, and then I have a video model, which is 10 gig, I'm up to 18 already, right? So the reason I'm trying out all these small models, it's partly because I know that a lot of the people that watch the channel, watch the streams, they don't have big GPUs. So they're going to want to know, can I run this on a little GPU, yeah? The second one is, a lot of people that watch the channel, etc., they're building their apps, right? They're using Claude and other code, Klein. They're building apps, and so they want to be able to build apps that can generate video with the same pipeline, right? And so you need to run both models at once. You know? People are trying to make agents that will make a video for you. You can have a conversation with an agent, it'll make a video for you. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. And so you can't use 24 gigabytes on just the video model, because then the AI, there's no room for the actual brain. There's no room for the chatbot. So, it's just you know, that's my 2 cents on the thing, I guess. Right, so yeah, we've forgotten to do the thing. That's okay. Does that mean that no matter what picture I put in there, it'll just turn it? Oh, go on then, figure that out. Go on then, figure that out. Oh, wait, it's not. Okay. 8, 6, 4. Okay. Here we go. This one should be interesting. It being wider will make the rendering take longer. So... hang on a minute. Did it say here that one of them only took 1 minute and 36 seconds? Was that like a completely different workflow? No, look, it was WAN. I think we're doing 3 seconds in... I think 3 seconds in a minute and a half. That can't be right. Oh, it's because it was so small. I know now. It makes sense. I was doing 480 by 480. So you can actually run it in full quality. Yeah, you can run it in full quality. 20 steps, 1 minute and 36 seconds. That's insane. That's actually very good. I mean, look, it was a 480 by 480 square. So, you know, it's not much you can... well, I mean, you could pad it out with black bars or something. You know, I'm talking about cheap, you know, so you don't have to spend any more compute. Oh, I forgot to change the prompt again. God damn it. It's alright. It's only, like I said, it's only a 3 minute... 3 or 4 minutes. 3 or 4 minutes. And that's even for 864 by 480 at 33, so... and we're going to give it this and do whatever the cursed prompt was. Okay. So anyway, like I was saying, we need to update those bleeding workflows so we actually achieved the goal, okay? See, my goal today was to get a text-to-video and an image-to-video JJUF workflow going. And nobody knew why it wasn't working. So I'm glad that we won in the end. Success, as they say. I2V, T2V. Okay. T2V, I2V, go. And then, because, you know, I do try. Yeah, I do try. So what we're going to do is we're also going to save the PNG, name the PNG after the workflow that we just saved, do the same thing for text to video. Oi, oi, do what I say. There we go. Right click, export PNG, and again, rename that one, and then you guessed it, it's time to update not the pack but the page. Because we've already got a bunch of workflows, right? So what I'll do is I'll say v1 content key jai wrapper v2 coming soon. Okay, but for now native comfy UI T2V. You know what I'm doing. Failed to upload image. That's what I like to see. Failed to upload image. Do you know what? What do I gotta do? What do I gotta do? Failed to upload image. I mean, what am I supposed to do here? What? Failed. What's going on? Is their website... You can't make this up. Alright. Looks like they're not getting their workflows then. I guess the article's gone too, is it? Yeah, it's gone. All right, guys, I broke Civet. It was me. I'm sorry. I was trying to upload another workflow. I guess it's the last straw that breaks the camel's back, right? Let's take a look at the output from that video. Where is it? There it is. Huh? Huh? What? It doesn't look like it changed. Different image. Same video. Confused. Are you confused like me? Then you need to go to Specsavers. Folder. WAN video. Yeah, there's no project path on this version. So I2V, what's what? Animate diff. Hey, we found it. What the crap is that? I should start doing all of my videos like this now. Hi guys. I've got a giant. I got silly ears. I got big ears. So anyway, yeah, so it works. It works. It's awesome. Download the update. Check it out. Do you know what? I was going to put a note saying, hey guys, make sure you use the scaled one, because otherwise you're screwed and you'll be really pissed off and annoyed. But I guess I can't tell them. So yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. So tonight I'm probably going to end up messing around with the run pods a little bit. I'll have some more to tell you about that tomorrow. Thank you, Civet. We pray for you and hope that you come back online soon. If you want to grab my workflows, though, you don't have to wait, because I don't put, you know what I mean? This is partly why, this is why we got DJZ workflows started in the first place, by the way. Because so many times people would be like, I can't get on Civet. And I'd be like, ah, crap. So, anyway, I did release a video on the main channel explaining how you can actually install this directly into your Comfy UI. And that is how I'm able to go to my workflows and just, there they all are. Okay, so it's a bit of a trick, but it's easy to do. It's a main channel video if you're interested. Other than that, don't forget the Discord. You can join the Discord and we'll all have a great time. All right, guys, that's your Sunday. I'll see you tomorrow, 7 o'clock, same time, same place, same thing. See you next time.
Try me.